Okay, I believe we should be live now.
I'm learning more about you all the time.
Thank you, Ayaka. How's it going, everyone? My name is Mitchell Mander, and welcome to my live stream for Genshin Impact version 5.1. We're going to be taking on the Archon quest, but before we do that... Ooh, Sub-Zeros. Let's get started with this version. It just came out, so let's see what we got here. Oh, I can get my rewards? Yeah! Primos! We got the Archon quest. Her story quest. Oh, we got a new boss? Neat. Let's check that out. But first of all, let's try her out and see how she plays. Okay, let's see. We can do that. And we can skate around. That's cool.
Bring it.
Let's just skate around. And we have to beat up these hilly churls, so let's do that.
Great names echo. Ring cutter. Inadmissible evidence.
Nope, we took them down. Let's see what else we need to do. Actually, I got off track a bit. We actually got to do this, so. I was gonna say, can't you like rollerblade up hills? Roller skate up hills? Pretty neat. If I say so myself. Oh, I see a bunch of guys over here that just need to be beat up.
Leave.
Come to my show.
No, my sword. Witness the power of Gugwa. Get them. Bring it.
Yes, you are. Qualified after all.
Takes some getting used to, though.
You're toast! Breath of the flame! Let me weave you a bird. Letting praise names echo! Bring it!
He's trying to get used to her kit.
Rain outlines your face. Let the mountain's veins boil!
Oh, hello, buddy.
Witness the power of Gugwa. Huh? Incinerate! Nice and spicy. All right. Hear the echoes of the valley.
Hello, buddy.
Ring cutter. Inadmissible evidence. Let the mountain's veins boil.
Okay, perfect. She's alright. I'm not the biggest fan of Geo, though. Oh. I like how we go from that to going back to the generic set up for the trials.
Scatter! Your life is mine. You're toast! Everybody stand back! Let's light it up! Delicate as silk. Next cup.
Take him out.
Submit! At the frying pan. I'm going in! Eat this! I am the cutting edge of fashion.
Boom. Super Plush Productions, what's up? Really hope Tink does not evolve, but it probably will. I want it to learn a new move, maybe Flash Cannon or Play Rough. Yeah, but I am pretty certain that it's probably going to evolve. I'd be pretty shocked if it doesn't evolve in episode 70. It'll definitely be bait, that's for sure.
Try not to enjoy this too much.
You're toast! Pull it in, help!
Come a little closer. You're in for a little shock.
Come on.
Price this on for size. Here's the good. More eat this. Hi.
Kale is the one that finished him off. Thought there was another character, because it's called. Unless I combine Kale and Dory's trial together.
Hear my prayer. Swirl, Mark 2. Stand clear. You're toast. Everybody stand back. Yield.
That's close
Let's
enough.
go.
Nice and spicy.
Come on.
We shall prevail.
Come on, Candace.
Enhanced animal module 75. Absorption test.
I'll be back.
Going in.
Welcome, well.
Grant us your blessing. Too easy. Animal test 6308. Animal hypostasis and teamwork is dreamwork.
Come on. We're getting there.
Hear my prayer. Eat this. Booba, get. Let's light it up. Please.
Oh, Bennett's about to. Oh, yep.
Going in.
There we go. Alrighty. That should be all of them. It is. Alright. Moving on. Let's see what else we got. Okay, we do have a new domain. Oh, never mind. Oh, okay. I see what it is. I have to do that at some point. I wished a new area unlocked during this version, but whatever. I have no primos. But I had to take one. I just do hers, but I never really get the weapons. They're not really worth it. I just want to go over there. And from my understanding, that's actually releasing in the next version, 5.2. So I gotta wait 6 weeks for us to go to that location. Okay. Anyways, Archon quest time. I have to wait 2 days. We get to meet some new characters, yo. Oh. Might want to be careful and not open my mail. Oh, we can have a new avatar? Oh, of course. Oh, your Saurian companion. Or no. Oh, that's who. Kniech. I'll open my emails later. Alright, wait 2 days. Okay. Wow, so much time passed. Can you believe it? I didn't think so. Alright, let's get started, shall we?
Things have been looking really rough for Natlan lately. There are more and more commissions from the Adventurers Guild, and they're all related to the Abyss. Just waiting around won't do us any good. Let's go and see if there's anything we can do to help.
Yeah, that. Alright. By the way, I did 100% all the areas. So. Alright, time to kickstart off the Archon quest. Act 3 of Chapter 5.
I see. Thank you so much. The Adventurers Guild has been overwhelmed these days.
No worries at all. We've always valued the strength of adventurers. Given the current situation, it's vital that we all work together. Since we're facing the same enemies, I'll send you the intel we've collected on the Abyss so far. Then we can take a look at how to coordinate our efforts.
All right. Thank you so much.
Cool, cool. What can we do to help?
Hi, Catherine. It's us. Got any new commissions?
Yeah, I want some more work, okay?
Ah, you two have come just in time. I've got some good news. The Pyro Archon has finished assembling her forces and stationed them all across Natlan.
Oh, and?
Given how the Abyss has ramped up its activities lately, we can no longer afford to act only after receiving news of an invasion. So the Pyro Archon suggested that the Scions of the Canopy and the Adventurers Guild focus on collecting and disseminating intel. That way, we can stay informed of everything that's happening across the land. Once we receive word of enemy activity, we can notify the nearest camp and the stationed forces can take immediate action.
That'll lead to a faster response time?
Yes, precisely. This should also allow us to focus on gathering information, rather than running around and trying to tackle everything at once. So please also take a chance to relax, you two. You've been working hard these days, and this will be a good opportunity for some well-deserved rest.
So that's the plan. Whew, we can finally stop and take a break.
But the threat of the Abyss is still far from over. But the less work we take, the less we will earn.
Paimon knows that. It's not like Paimon just wanted to lay here and do nothing.
The movements of the Abyss are always unpredictable. There have also been times when it suddenly became more active in the past. The people here generally see it as something like an acute natural disaster. Once the disaster is over, everyone will return to their normal lives. We just all hope that day will be sooner rather than later.
Yeah.
Oh, right.
Thanks for the likes,
Most people
by
have
the
no
way,
idea
guys.
just how bad the situation has gotten in the Night Kingdom.
I'd also hope a day of peace will come soon. Oh no! Oh no! Oh no! Oh no! Oh. There's some characters that are not gonna have voiceovers in this version. I knew it was coming, but man, I'm upset. So a lot of these characters aren't gonna speak at all, I guess. So is that the Traveler and Paimon? Hello, Kachina. The starters have strong feelings of fully evolving, because that will be the very first series that have all 3 stars fully evolved. Yeah, probably.
Oh, hey, Kachina! Are you feeling better now?
Man, this really upsets me, man. It's really gonna take me out of it. We have new characters. Are you telling me they're not going to have any voiceovers at all? Oh, yep. Now really isn't the time to stay home and recover. Anyway, I wanted to do something to help. I heard that the Pyro Archon is gathering warriors to be stationed in a more remote, more remote areas, so I came here to sign up. Impressive, Kachina. Don't push yourself too hard. Oh, I don't think I haven't heard about all the things you've been doing with everyone working so hard. I've got to do my part too. Oh, by the way, Zillion, can't pronounce her name, told me she was ordered to forge you an ancient name. She said she's all set and we can head over whenever we're ready.
Wow! So we'll finally get to meet Shilonen, the legendary
Shilonen.
forger of ancient names! Paimon still can't believe anyone could forge those things.
Shilonen is a true master. Not only can she forge ancient names, but she's also all sorts of new and fun things too. She's always got a pile of commissions on her plate, so you usually have to wait a while before she finishes something. In this case, though, she completely cleared her schedule just to work with you. She wants to give your name her full attention. Then we should properly thank her when we meet. Well, I've already signed up as a warrior, so all I have to do for now is wait for my assignment. If it's okay, maybe we can go see her together. Oh, do I see 12 people here? What's up, y'all? Hope you're having a wonderful day, by the way. Thank you for showing up. Appreciate it if you hit that like button. She wouldn't turn me away, right? I mean, I hope she wouldn't. Friend Nazar? What's up? Smash that like hard. Well, thank you.
Hey, have some confidence in yourself, Kachina. After all, you're already a victor of the Night Warden Wars.
That's right. See, man, I mean, I support the VAs, but man, just gonna make playing this game for a little bit kind of rough. Because maybe I'll have to go back and rewatch these scenes whenever the dubbing is back. But anyways, everyone's so proud of you. You're the future of your tribe. Oh. Second thought, maybe I'll just find a hole in the ground to jump and hide for a while. Oops, maybe I chose the wrong line of dialogue. Please don't tell me we have new characters show up and they're not going to say anything. If that's the case, this is oof. Alright. To the Children of Echoes. Where's she at? Please say something. Please talk. Oh, hello there. Where have you been all? Where have you been all my life? I brought a person who needs an ancient name. He's super amazing. I've already learned tons of stuff from him. I can vouch that he's really worthy of the hero's name.
Ah, yes, so I've heard. So young, and yet you've already got quite the reputation.
Well, at least she speaks. I'm still sad that Kachina has no voiceovers here. So, I mean, some other characters are probably not going to have voiceovers either. Man.
Wait, are you Outlanders?
Yeah. I'm not from this world.
Yep, we're travelers who just arrived in Natland not too long ago.
No, I mean, I was aware that you're travelers. It's just no one told me that you're Outlanders.
Oh. Huh? You're saying the Pyro Archon didn't tell you?
No, the only thing she said is that a new hero had pledged himself to the plan. But we'd need to forge an ancient name to ensure he'd be able to return safe and sound. And she did mention that it would be quite difficult to forge an ancient name for them, but at the time, I thought she was just commenting on my skills. But I seem to understand where the true difficulty lies now.
Are you upset? I'm gonna have to voice all these characters now, aren't I?
No, I wouldn't go that far. I'm used to it, really. I just need a moment to process things.
Maybe I need to do like a childlike voice for her.
The Pyro Archon's requests are always difficult to fulfill, and we used to argue a lot. Honestly, it's probably for the better that she didn't bring this up at the time. Anyway, I can't argue with her if she isn't here, and it'd be pointless to take my anger out on someone else.
Thanks for the likes, by the way, guys. I appreciate it.
But, just because I understand her rationale doesn't make me any less upset. After all, she must have known that forging an ancient name for an Outlander is an impossible task.
Well, maybe she has her reasons.
It's impossible?
As you probably know, an ancient name is a symbol of a hero's sparing glory, which grows even richer and heavier as generations of successors inherit it. We forge ancient names by engraving the heroic deeds of an individual who will become the first hero of that particular name.
I've got plenty of deeds under my belt. Oh. Yeah, I saw countless feats recorded in their adventure handbook. It felt like they could do anything.
But they were all performed outside of Natlan, correct?
Yeah, that's right.
I'm just like, dang it. Foiled again.
Then those deeds haven't been recorded by the Night Kingdom. To take it one step further, even if you had performed heroic deeds in Natlan, as an Outlander, your actions still wouldn't have been recorded by our lands.
How do you know that? I'm the traveler.
Only memories and experiences that have been acknowledged by the Wyab can be used as a basis for an ancient name. Even the greatest of craftsmen cannot create something out of thin air, you know. That's just how it is.
Seems the Wyab don't want just anyone to get a name, huh?
Mawika, of all people, should know better than anyone. Yet she's still entrusted the task of forging the ancient name to me.
Yeah, figure it out.
Oh, Paimon gets it. Nobody's happy being asked to do the impossible.
Oh, jeez. Why do I feel this has happened before? I think last time Jolin just ended up running dozens of laps around the hills nearby.
Ugh, don't remind me. Let's just focus on how we can pull this off. How to achieve the impossible.
You mean you're already willing to accept the task?
Yeah.
Well, what else can I do? What's happened is already done, and it's not like I can outright defy the order of my Archon. If she gave me this order, then she believes the ancient name is an indispensable part of her plan, and that I'll be able to find a way to make it happen. In other words, the order is an affirmation of my abilities.
So you can do it!
Whoa, not only has she accepted the task, but now she's looking for silver linings?
Maybe that's just how she and the Archon trust each other. Yeah, let's see if we can find some special way to pull this off. If we really can't make it work, I'm sure we can still go back and talk to the Pyro Archon, right?
The key is getting the Wyab to somehow acknowledge the traveler's existence and record his heroic deeds.
We heard the voice of a Wyab when we were in the Night Kingdom before. We even had a whole conversation with her. If we can talk to her again, maybe we can figure something out together.
Well, every tribe has their own Wyab. How do we know if the one you met is indeed the best one for us to talk to?
Well, we can always try again.
Plus, considering the unprecedented nature of this situation, I have a feeling that the acknowledgement of one YAB alone would probably not be enough.
Would we need to gain the acknowledgement of all 6 YABs? By the way, what's up, everyone? Looks like we got 17 people here. Thank you for checking out the stream. I appreciate it. Hope you're all having a wonderful day or night wherever you're at.
I don't know. That requires a level of knowledge that I do not possess. We need to find a consultant who's an expert on all things Night Kingdom and YAB. The first person who comes to mind is Seat Lolly at the Masters of the Nightwind. The one we call Granny Eats Tali.
Why?
Oh, we've heard that name before. We used her spirit speaker stone to find Kachina's ancient name.
Oh, yeah.
A person who can make something like that must be pretty impressive. I'm unsure she'd be able to help.
Still, she's older now and quite eccentric. It's hard to even book a meeting with her, given that she's constantly holed up in her room and doesn't like to be disturbed.
She's old? Really now? I know they call her Granny, but like she does not look old. But then again, Farazan exists, so yeah.
I've heard that to get her help, you have to be extremely patient with her and know how to keep her spirit up.
We can do anything.
I hate to break it to you, but...
She probably won't be very happy with us.
Huh. Why is that? I mean, didn't she already help you before? And you even managed to save Kachina.
Well, yeah. At the cost of her spirit speaker stone being split into 2.
Huh?
Great going, Moeka. We're already off to a rocky start here.
That's that sassy line from the trailer.
In that case, I guess your only option is to try to emphasize that this is an important order from the 5.1 Archon. Hopefully, Seat Lolly would still want to show respect to the Archon. I'll also write you a letter on your behalf. If you can find someone to deliver it and mention some good things about you, then that should help too.
Oh, jeez. Oh, let's ask Kanich to deliver the letter. He understands the whole situation and is already a familiar face to her.
Paimon sure hopes a Hal won't interrupt when he's talking, though.
Well, at least if Kanich doesn't speak and Hao is not speaking, then at least we don't have to deal with his shenanigans. Or I'm going to have to do a really annoying voice line for him. Oh, boy.
Alright, Kanich is a seasoned negotiator. I trust that he'll know the best things to say.
Great. Then I'll go contact him right now.
Please just give me a moment to write the letter, and we can meet up near the Statue of the Seven later.
Sounds good. We'll take a stroll in the meantime.
Yeah, let's do that. Yeah. Where are we going? Oh. Just up the stairs? Huh? Go. Oh, we're just meeting up with Kanich up here. I guess we're gonna find out if he, has voiceovers or not, or if it's just like, well, I guess we'll find out. Alright, let's see what happens. Kanich makes his way over after some time. Ah, no! He does not have any voiceovers! Oh, man. We meet again, Kachina. Kachina told me everything. I'll deliver a message to the Masters of the Night Wind and convince Silali to give you a chance. I'll also take this chance to explain what happened to the Spirit Speaker Stone and offer her an apology in person.
Yeah, I'm sorry to put this on you, Kanich. It's just that you're probably the only person who knows how to deal with her.
It's alright. We're all working for the sake of the 5.1 Archon's plan, after all. Everyone here understands how dire the situation has become.
Oh, wait, so Kachina and the Traveler also know about the plan?
Yeah. Because we all saw a hero of the past rematerialize right before our eyes. And then Milani said that a ton of knowledge and memories suddenly flooded her brain. 5.1 Archon explained everything when we came back from the Night Kingdom, including the reason behind the appearance of the hero as well as the current state of the Night Kingdom.
Right. She mentioned there are 6 heroes and that Shilonen is one of 4 that have already been acknowledged.
Oh, well, then I suppose there's no need to keep any secrets between us. Having companions walk by your side is perhaps the best solace when facing such a bleak reality.
I have another piece of intel to share. We pretty much identified the person who rescued the captain in the Stadium of the Sacred Flame. Oh, okay. His name is Auroron. Oh, good lord, him. And he also hails from the Masters of the Night Wind. However, he spent most of his life living out in the wilderness by himself, away from the rest of the tribe. That's why his disappearance went unnoticed. By the time Silali finally realized that he was gone, no one had heard from him for quite a while.
Seat Lolly knows him too?
That's right. Auron was an orphan raised by the chief of the Master of the Night Wind and many other kind-hearted people in his tribe. Still, he's had something of an odd reputation his whole life. Odd? Odd, huh?
Given how the Masters of the Night Wind love to babble about dreams and revelations, they're already a pretty strange bunch to most. I've never met Auroron, but if they consider him the odd one, he's got to be pretty far out there.
That's right. That's right. So, in a sense, Auron and Silali actually have quite a bit in common, which is why they get along pretty well.
Huh. Makes sense. But Paimon wonders how Seat Lolly could be the first one to notice Auroron's disappearance if she spends the whole day in her room.
As of now, we still haven't been able to confirm whether Auron joined the Fatui voluntarily or if he was coerced. Silali is probably eager to prove that Auroron hasn't betrayed his people. I plan to use this as leverage when I go talk to her.
Oh, so if I'm following, you mean we'll help her investigate Auroron and the captain's whereabouts?
Yeah. Yes, and you're all on board with the idea, then it becomes a mutually beneficial collaboration, rather than just a one-sided request. Even though I don't think Silali is the kind of person to turn down an order from the Pyro Archon working together with us while we're focused on not getting distracted by the whole Auroron situation. Ugh, good idea. This way we can get two birds with one stone.
Yeah! Plus, we kinda owe her one anyway to make up for breaking the spirit speakers down.
Ah, this is a pretty well thought out plan, as expected of Molly Poke Nietzsche. Then, yeah, I'll leave my letter to you. Let's hope Seat Lolly can meet at the stadium in 2 days.
2 days again? Sure, I'll head out right away. Take care out there, Kaniche. I'll be heading back as well. There are still a few things I need to pack.
Okay, then let's part ways for now. I'll see you in a couple of days.
And wait until the morning of the day after tomorrow. 2 days before the day after tomorrow. Alright, be right back, guys. I need to use the restroom, and then we will continue. Alright, I'm back already. Did you miss me? What's up, everyone? Again, I see there's about 18, 19 people watching. So, hope you're all having a wonderful day or night wherever you're at, and thank you so much for being here. I definitely appreciate it. So, yeah, if you want to, say something in chat, go right ahead. And yeah, and if you, just want to say anything in general, just go right ahead, and also hit that like button because it really does help. Hey, hype for the quest. You too. Well, hello. Welcome in. How are you doing? Anyways, we gotta skip ahead 2 days. It's a bit of a shame that we don't have English voiceovers for some of the characters, but I will happily fill in. I'll try my best, guys. I'm not a professional voice actor. This is gonna be one of those things where I have to go back like months from now, whenever the strike ends, and I'm gonna have to rewatch the Archon quest to get like the actual like English voices or something. And we had to go the morning of the day after tomorrow. Oh my gosh, that's today. No, it's 2 days before the day after tomorrow. That's today. Wait, it's still not time? Alright. Let's move in another 24 hours and see if triggers the quest now. Wait until the morning of the day. What's going on? Is this quest not triggering? 2 days later. They're painting. Alright. Gotta wait another day. Okay, what's going on now? Am I crazy, or is this quest not triggering? I'm doing the Archon quest right now. Does Kachina have any voiceover? Does Kachina have voiceovers? She does not, apparently. It looks like Kanich doesn't either. I don't know who else is affected, but it seems like certain characters don't have voice lines. But I can't be crazy. It's telling me to go wait until the morning of the day after tomorrow. The reason why they don't have any voiceovers is due to a strike that's going on. I think some voice lines are completed, but then others are not. Oh, here we go.
Let's ask her how things have been going.
Finally triggered. I was like, what's going on? By the way, what's up? Twonky Neon Wolf. Welcome in. I'm wondering who else is affected here, but it seems like some characters have voiceovers and some don't. They're trying to scam the English VAs for AI. Yeah, I don't care for that. That's not good. Well, at least they didn't get replaced by it. And I'd rather have the characters not speak than have, you know, AI take over, you know. So I just said, like, earlier, like, this is probably going to be one of those things where, like, we go back, like, a couple months from now. We're going to have to probably rewatch it because they'll probably dub it later on. It just sucks because, like, we have a Sumero event coming up, which means the same thing's going to happen here for that. And that really upsets me because I really like the Sumero gang. I'm guessing the outside the characters super prevalent to the quest. Minor characters like Milani, Kanich, Kachina, and probably Chaska won't be able to speak, which is disappointing because I really want to hear them speak. Ozzy, what's up? Is Kachina the only one not voiced? Because if their Archon quest is silent, I'm not playing through it. It looks like Kanich didn't speak either, so I don't know who else is affected. And oh my gosh, there's 26 people here. What's up, everyone? This is a lot more than I usually have, so how's it going, everyone? Hope you're having a wonderful day or night, wherever you're at.
Hey, Shilonen, how's everything going?
Be cool if you like the stream. Just saying, we could get this to 10 likes just 2 more. Catherine did speak, though, so. And then she has voiceovers. I don't know if C. Lolly has voiceovers. I guess we'll find that out. I was kind of looking forward to her, too, so I was hoping that we get to hear her out.
Oh, hi, Traveler and Paimon. I have bad news. Seat Lolly did not reply to our request, although I suppose I'm not too surprised.
Sorry about that. Yo, what's up, Kaiwan? We got a lot of people here. You seeing this? In the trailer, C. Lolly spoke, so she should be good. Okay. Well, she's speaking, so I assume C. Lolly is. So Auroron probably speaks as well.
Huh? You mean she didn't even bother to give Kenichi a response? Guess she really does have quite the ego then.
Yeah, well, she can be also quite eccentric, though she's one of the most gifted people around. Even the Masters of the Nightwind often struggle to work with her. My guess is that she probably has other reasons for not deigning us with a response. But let's go to the stadium and see if we can meet her there. If we do get a chance to talk to her in person, we can still try to work something out.
Definitely seeing it. They need to click that thumbs up button. That's right. Let's get this to 20 likes, maybe? Since we got 25 people here, get more likes in here. That'd be pretty cool. Also, thanks for the hearts.
That's true. Let's go!
Does everything sound good, by the way? Sometimes Streamlabs likes to cut out here and there, so just let me know if it all sounds good. Ayo, I'm new to the stream. What's up, John? What's up? John's in the house! Let's go. I love Kachina's voice and now it's gone. Yeah, that's what I'm upset about. Because I'm like, man. I wasn't thinking about it. I thought maybe like they did the voiceovers already. Because, you know, this was coming up really soon. But I guess not. Some characters yes, some characters no. So, man. Maybe it's a good thing that the finale of the Archon quest isn't until 5.3. Hopefully the strike is resolved by then. Hope it's just a glitch, but I'll wait a few days if it's true.
Paimon doesn't see anybody. Seems she's just not gonna show up, huh?
Hello, you two. I'm from the Philippines, and I didn't know 5.1 Archon quest was already out. Yeah, it just came out. About 40 minutes ago, 40-ish, 30, 40 minutes ago, so yep, it is all out now.
Well, we tried to be as considerate as we could, but she's under no obligation to help.
Oh, I think she might be showing up here. This is the part where she actually starts drinking. Because, we're in for some shenanigans here.
That might be true, but this is still a request from the Pyro Archon, right? Shouldn't the subject always answer the call of their Archon?
Fair point.
A subject? Well, if you ask me, I'd say we're all more like friends with the Archon. Yes, Mawika is our leader, but that doesn't mean there's any kind of tall barrier between us and her. The only thing is that she often has very high expectations of us.
I can tell.
Huh. So even though she's super powerful, it sounds like she's actually pretty down to earth and easy to get along with.
Yep, and if you guys are just stopping by, just another FYI, just a reminder, for, like if you are watching the stream, you see certain characters not speaking. There are certain characters that don't have voiceovers, so it's due to the current strike that's going on right now. So just an FYI. What's up, Firework? Yep, pretty much what I just said.
Unlike that old hag Granny Eatstily, right? Does she think she can ignore us just because she's famous?
Paimon, shut up! You're gonna, like, anger her even more.
You all talk about her like she's some kind of huge deal, but she didn't even bother to reply to our letter.
Shut
Seriously,
up,
if she
Paimon.
doesn't want to come, she could at least let us know.
Shut up, Paimon.
If that's what aging does to you, Paimon never wants to get old.
Paimon!
Oh, really? So, that's how you see me?
So is it the VA that refused to do voice lines? I believe so. Oh, and there she is. Well, I think some were recorded before it happened, so. And there she is. The strike isn't against Genshin, so. Yeah, it's not specifically Genshin. It's, like, more broad. I don't know the exact scope of it. But yeah.
Who's there? Who's talking next to Paimon?
It's her. See Lolly.
Oh, don't mind me. I'm just a disgruntled old hag, right? Come on, relax. I'm sure my bark's worse than my bite.
Dude, this is the most I've ever had in a stream, and it just keeps going up. I'm at 43 concurrent viewers. Oh my gosh. Yeah, it's against the voice acting agency and not just specifically Genshin. Yep, exactly. SAG-AFTRA. I agree. It is weird not hearing the audios. It's going to take some getting used to. I'm just hoping that, again, once we get to 5.3, since that's like, 12 weeks away, maybe by then it'll be back. Because, yeah, it's kind of rough going through this without all the voiceovers being here. Kind of a bit disappointing not all the characters' voice parts in 5.1 since the strike, but I understand why. Would have cut off some of the lines. But Paimon's still yapping. I believe that they got her in a different studio. And I think that's why they got a way around for her, but not for the other VAs, which, yeah, that's a choice. But I think she kind of, yeah, she probably has to do it because, Paimon's Paimon, the mascot of the game, so there's that. I'm not, I will just say, guys, I'm not fully educated on everything regarding the strike, so, I know a little bit about it, but not everything. I did hear that Paimon's VA is I don't know if it's like another. I think it's another studio, but they got a way around with her. Would be cool if we did that for the others. Just saying.
Huh? See Lolly.
Apparently, the studio wanted to use AI voice instead of actual VAs, which is not cool. So I approve the VAs stepping up and not being cool with that. Well, I hope 5.2 doesn't get voices strike again. We'll see what happens. We got 6 weeks before 5.2 comes out. But the Archon quest doesn't continue until 5.3, so that's 12 weeks from now. So hopefully in those 12 weeks they'll figure something out and we can get these VAs back in here because I definitely miss them already. Like I said, there's a Sumeru event going on here soon, and it's gonna be really hard to get through it without hearing a lot of the voices.
Wait, you're Seed Lolly? You're Granny Eatstily?
Yeah. Doesn't look old though.
Yes, Granny Eatstly. But emphasis on Eatstly, not Granny.
Yeah, she doesn't look old. It's pretty much like Farzan. It's all of America that wants to use it since it's cheaper. So it might be a few patches. Yeah, I know. That's why I'm crossing my fingers. Maybe, hopefully, before the finale here, we get our, they figure something out. But I guess we'll see what happens.
Ah, you must know this trope from light novels, surely. They use it all the time.
The young man who's actually the oldest person in the room. The girl next door who turns out to be a seasoned veteran. The wise sage who looks like a little kid.
Looks like Natlin Skirk.
Oh, wipe that look off your face! You've seriously never seen an older lady that doesn't look her age? Okay, well, don't go thinking it's a trick either. See? I'm barely wearing any makeup.
Yeah, and you still look young.
Did I forget to mention, she's called Granny, but she's actually pretty young.
Okay, so she's not old then. So it's just like a thing. And you were complaining about the Pyro Archon leaving things out?
It was an honest mistake. I guess we've just gotten used to it.
Her voice almost reminds me of Farina, but different, and she's like Skirk's little sister. Sounds like it.
I'm sorry. So, how old are you actually?
Oh. We're gonna get an actual age for her?
What? How dare you? Don't you know it's rude to ask a lady her age?
Never mind. I like her. She's sassy.
Paimon really didn't mean to offend you. It's just that your case seems really unique. Oh, Paimon just wanted to apologize, but now she's putting more and more of her foot in her mouth. Really, Paimon just got a little mad since we thought, well, you were gonna leave us out to dry.
It was my idea to invite you here, Seat Lolly. So if you're upset, you can just take it out on me.
All right. I was only joking. I didn't mean to chastise anyone. There's really no need to take all this so seriously. If anything, I'm gonna feel awkward if we keep this going.
Hee.
I received Kenichi's letter and was planning to attend this meeting. Since I had already decided to come, I figured there was no need to draft a reply that simply said, "Understood." Besides, just showing up is the most important part. No?
Even women can't ask other women the age question.
But, of course,
It's rude, yo.
it's also natural for people to get held up by one thing or another as they're trying to leave the house. It certainly was a bit awkward to see that everyone else had arrived before me.
I feel like we're gonna get a I don't know if she's 5-star or 4-star, but if she's 4-star, I get the feeling we're gonna get a hangout with her. We need more hangouts. We only got one during the Fontaine version, and that was Lynette. Bring back hangouts.
At first, I was thinking of quietly sneaking over, but since you were already here waiting for me, I started to think about how I should phrase my apology. Only to hear you all talking smack about me.
Oh, her eyes. I wanted a Chevrolet's hangout so bad. I did too! Though we did get some nice stuff in Lynette's hangout, where she was hanging out with her and stuff. Or helping out. But I did want a Chevrolet's hangout. I wanted a Charlotte hangout. Leaks are saying she will be a 5-star. A 5-star Layla. Interesting.
Anyway, that's the whole story. Honestly, it's not like I owed you an explanation anyway.
Well, thank you. Why is it so awkward?
What's with that expression?
No, that's what I'm saying. Why does the travel look so uncomfortable?
Was she feeling embarrassed just now?
Maybe. Is she waiting for us to carry on the conversation? Everything she's saying sounds like a joke, but I'm not sure if I should laugh. Would it be rude to laugh, or even more rude not to laugh? That's funny. Apple 5324, what's up? As someone who plays Honkai Star Rail, this is so cool. I think I know why.
When the Masters of the Night Winds say they struggle dealing with her, I wonder if the feeling is mutual. She seems to be pretty awkward herself. Everything she does and says seems a little forced.
Anyway, Shilonen, I heard that you require my help in crafting an ancient name.
Correct. The situation isn't like anything we've handled before. Let me explain.
Okay.
I see. So Mawika has asked you to forge an ancient name for an Outlander. Well, that would be a first.
That would be an unprecedented feat. Not a first.
And you've also heard all about Auroron. I must say, he's always been a good kid. I can't see him joining the Fatui of his own volition. He must have been coerced somehow.
We'll know once we find him.
Yeah, that's what we came here to ask you. We'll help bring Auroron back if you help us solve the problems of forging the ancient name. What do you think?
I suppose I'll just call you Traveler for now. Traveler, come here. Let me take a good look at you.
Oh, what's about to happen? Oh. Oh. What was that?
Wealth leads to unending conflicts between people. Yet you alone transcend the value of gold. Baleful thunder and wrathful waves bring terror to mortal hearts. Yet again and again, you've braved them to find new worlds.
Oh.
A weary yet free soul, even the most verdant leaf in the forest, will pray for your happiness and safe passage.
Excuse me, what was that all supposed to mean?
Those are all the things that I could see in you. You've experienced far more than even most mortals could dream of. You possess the heart of a sincere hero, along with the conviction to lift a torch above your head and walk headlong into the night.
Okay.
Huh? Don't move. There's something here.
What?
Huh? What thing? Don't scare Paimon. Is the Traveler gonna be okay?
Nah, I'm dying. The end.
Shoo!
What?
That should do it. You've just returned from the Night Kingdom, so some fragments of souls were still stuck to your body. No need to worry. I've just cleared out the last of them.
That's a little creepy.
Isn't that kinda like having part of a ghost come back with you?
It's nothing as serious as that. If left unattended, the most it could do is stir up some chaos in your mind, and generally worsen your mood.
Well, in that case, better to get rid of them.
Thank you.
It was nothing. Shilonen, let's follow your proposal. Once you've brought Auroron back, I'll take you to see the Lord of the Night.
The Lord of the Night? But don't we need to talk to the Wyab of the tribes?
Nah, we'll just do it ourselves. What happened to Kachina's voice in English? What's up, Blue? She has no voiceovers. There's going to be a couple characters you're going to find that don't have voiceovers due to the strike that's going on right now. The VA strike. Though certain characters, like the new characters, have VA or voiceover, excuse me.
Something this important is beyond their jurisdiction. Only the Lord of the Night can decide whether we can grant an ancient name to one who does not hail from our lands.
I feel like the newer characters are going to be fine, but like some of the other characters that were like present in the previous version, probably not. I hope the Power Archon has voiceovers, though. I guess we'll find out.
The Lord of the Night is an ancient entity that rules over the entire Night Kingdom, constantly borrowing the power of the sacred flame to combat corrosion from the abyss.
The Lord of the Night.
Oh, so you're basically saying it's even more powerful than the Wyab of the tribes. Well, that sort of makes sense, being the Lord of the entire Night Kingdom and all.
Not exactly. It's not so much that one's more powerful than the other. But never mind. That's not important. It would take too much time to explain. Just listen carefully to what I'm about to tell you. The Lord of the Night is currently in a deep slumber, and we can only communicate with its consciousness while in a trance. In other words, in a dream.
In a deep slumber. Who is the Lord of the Night? Exactly. Is that Xbalanque? Or is it someone else? Guess we'll find out.
But I will need to prepare a few more things if we are to hold a ceremony to achieve the state of the trance. I'll make a list. Can any of you get everything for me?
I can go. It'll probably be a long list, so better leave it to someone who knows all the local vendors.
Okay, we'll let you handle it then.
Sounds good. Then we'll go with St. Lolly to track down Auroron.
Uh-oh. Don't tell me we're gonna run into the captain.
Phew, the Fatui are nothing to scoff at, so please, be careful during your investigation. If you need any help, just come find me.
Yep, we'll be sure to play it safe.
All right, now it's time for us to catch that brat and bring him back.
Megamine? What's going on? Welcome in. Foreshadowing. Guess we'll see what happens.
I'm sorry I made you wait earlier. It was actually because I decided to swing by Auroron's place to look for clues. He has always lived alone, and I found a broken jar in his house. There was also something off about his phlogiston aphids, which I assume is because their keeper has been gone for quite some time.
MiHoYo probably won't care about English dub because they get most of their revenue from Asian servers. I mean, just saying it's not just Genshin that's being affected by this, but, you know. I guess they're on a bit of a tight schedule, so kind of had to happen. It's unfortunate, but again, hopefully the VAs actually win and get something out of this strike. And then when they come back, everything will be a-okay. But that's to be seen. Like I said, hopefully by 5.3 maybe we'll have maybe the strike will be over, but who knows. One can hope.
And interestingly enough, I saw some slash marks in the house that did not match any of our local weapons. My guess is they were left by Snezhnayan arms.
Oh, sounds like the Fatui broke into his house and took him hostage.
But why would they kidnap a kid who just spends his days living in the country and raising aphids? He's only in his 20s. What would they want with him?
Well, Auroron is in his 20s. Confirmed.
That's not to say that I believe he's totally innocent, of course. Since he's the only one who was kidnapped out of everyone in Natlan, he must have done something to attract their attention.
I love my emo king. Look, he's just a big fan of Naruto, okay? He really likes Sasuke. Sasuke. And speaking of Sasuke, his VA voices Kenichi in the Japanese version. That's pretty neat, and I believe Naruto's VA voices the little dragon dude. What? Sorry, I'm in the middle of a quest. By the way, interesting name.
In any case, we'll get to the bottom of this once we manage to get him back here.
Hey, what's going on, Lei? I'm doing pretty good. How are you?
I'm truly sorry to put you two through all this trouble with me. But please help me get him back.
He's in his it's not a phase era.
You can count on us!
All right, then let's start by heading to where Auroron was seen last.
Ken-chan, hey, what's going on? Is Kachina mute in the beginning of the Archon quest? I think I'm going to be answering this the whole stream, but, so basically, Kachina is one of several characters that are not going to have voiceovers, during this Archon quest. They might fix it later on, but as of right now, she won't have any, voiceovers. That's due to the ongoing strike going on right now. Hopefully, again, it's fixed by 5.3. That's all. That's what I'm hoping. It's been a long time. Yeah, it's been a while, Lee. How are you? How have you been? What you been up to? Like Kachina and Kenchi's voice lines are mute too. Yeah, I don't know who else is affected by this. I guess we'll find out. It's been great. Well, that's awesome. Where am I going? Auroran is her grandson. Okay. Quote-unquote grandson. Can you say hi, Seiya? Hi, Seiya. How's it going? What's going on, Straw? Just down Genshin, which one should I choose? Are they any different? I think Lumine's a little bit stronger, and I think Aether might be a little bit faster, maybe? That's up to you. I clearly chose Aether. Kind of threw me for a loop when I first played this game, so I was just like, boy, I guess. Thank you, I just started the quest, gotcha. Aether's faster, Lumine's stronger,
spot.
yep. Lumine is slightly better. Yep. Gotta choose the faster one. Gotcha.
An eyewitness claimed to have seen Auroran speaking to some Fatui soldiers here.
Well, hopefully we don't get ambushed by the captain. That would be bad.
I don't know how much you're willing to believe me, but Auroran really is a good kid. I see no reason why he'd suddenly get involved with the Fatui.
Yeah, no problem, Straw. Hope you have a fun time.
I'm convinced that what the witnesses saw was actually the Fatui coercing him. Or perhaps trying to extract information. However, I doubt anyone would believe me, given there are no signs of a fight.
Didn't Kanich say that she's a big name in Natlan? Feels kinda weird to see her so frustrated and helpless like this.
Could you tell us a little more about him?
Auroran? Well, he was left at the side of the road as an infant, and the people of the tribe took him in. You could say that everyone had a hand in raising him.
Oh, interesting.
He learned a lot from us, and once he reached adulthood, he built himself a house out in the countryside. He spends most of his days growing vegetables and raising aphids, living off of what he harvests from the garden.
Yeah, they definitely won't believe her.
He's always been such a good kid. He would even get his friends to deliver whole bags of fresh produce to my place.
If that's all there is to him, then he really doesn't sound like a bad person. I mean, true.
Oh well, let's keep looking. He can answer all of our questions once we find him. He's been raising phlogiston aphids for a long time, and since they were disturbed, they secreted a special type of phlogiston. We can use that substance to track his movements. Let's follow the phlogiston trail.
Huh? What trail? Paimon doesn't see anything.
Oh, right. I forgot your eyes don't naturally perceive such things. Here, give me your hand.
Oh. What's she doing? Oh. Okay. Giving me new powers?
How about now?
What do you see?
Oh, I see it now. I can see the trail now. Hey, it's this
Whoa,
away.
Paimon can see it now too.
That's right. I used a spell to temporarily transfer a portion of my senses to you. For a short while, you'll be able to see the phlogiston too.
New powers for the traveler.
Wow, you can even share your senses with us? First time Paimon's heard anything like that.
It requires a very rare spell that most people aren't adept at. But don't worry, it's a cinch for me. Between the two of you, it seems the traveler's senses are a bit stronger than Paimon's.
Of course. What if she, like, has telepathic powers and it's a one-way connection? Perhaps.
When I held your hand just now, I could sense that you've got a great affinity for phlogiston. You're extraordinarily gifted. Anyway, we'll need to use our vision now to track down Auroron. Good luck, you two.
See, Lolly is literally Skirk.
Over here, this way! See, Lolly might say a lot of deep and confusing stuff, but this spell of hers is really something.
Yep, now they're best friends.
What was that?
Oh, Paimon was just complimenting you. Really?
Her and Skirk are, like,
What
related
does she
somehow,
mean by
maybe.
deep and confusing. As far as elderly shamans go, I'd say that I'm already pretty easy to talk to. Is there any other old hag who's as fluent in the language of the youth as me? But is my way of speaking still not trendy enough? I've already tried my best to match their speech patterns, but given the looks on their faces just now...
Guess she's not up with the times.
Or perhaps I'm still not fashionable enough? But that can't be, right? Ugh. Don't tell me they're still getting the impression that I'm super old-fashioned.
Huh?
I think I just heard a voice. Wait, but it wasn't with my ears. Was it all in my mind?
Was that Seat Lolly's voice?
In their head? Interesting. Seems Paimon heard the same voice, but she also looks like she understood what's going on. Let me think. Ah, it must be a side effect of the spell she cast.
Now that I think about it, it's a good thing I found some helpers this time. Some things are best done with the help of friends.
I've literally the beginning that the Capitano is like a father figure to Auroron rather than an assistant. Maybe. I guess we'll find out. Since right now it seems like he might have been forced to help out the Fatui. At least from what we can tell so far. So now we can hear thoughts through telepathy? Telepathy? Well, that's amazing. Something like this could only happen with Seat Lolly. Give me 1 second, guys. I need to turn on the light for my roommate, just so he can get in here safely. Okay.
Oh? They appear to be feeling quite confident. Looks like our work will go smoothly.
We can hear everything you're thinking. You bet, just leave it to us. I mean, does that happen vice versa? And she can hear our thoughts now? I guess before my roommate gets here, I'm gonna do something really quickly. Give me like 2 minutes and I'll be right back. Alright, let's continue this. I was right, she has telepathic powers. Wait, WTF, the time things don't work for me? I wait until 20 hours the next day and the day after. Yeah, it took me a minute. It seems like you have to go to that time and kind of just let it, you know, just naturally happen after a while. I don't know why it does that. It might be a little glitch in the system. Maybe it'll give us some free primos for that glitch. Maybe we'll get like an email and be like, oh, here's 100 primos in your email.
Hey, looks like there's a new camp over there.
Let's go take a look.
Yeah, judging by Paimon's experience as a guide, it definitely looks like people set up camp here.
Wait. The phlogiston here is a bit odd. Let me see.
Uh-oh, something's up. We demand 19,000 Primogems and Genesis crystals for this abomination of an Archon quest. Maybe not an abomination, but yeah, maybe give us 100 for that little glitch in the timing of the quest. That'll make us happy.
Paimon sees a small shape here. Could it be some sort of symbol?
This is a distress signal for the Masters of the Night Wind. Only someone from our tribe would recognize it. So Auroron was indeed being threatened.
Oh boy.
We've got to find him. Fast. Leaving such a subtle mark implies that he was trying to be discreet. In other words, he was probably under the Fatui's watch. If they notice us, we can just charge in and fight them to the death. But what if my darling grandson is also there? I can't have him caught in the crossfire.
I think he can handle himself. It's just the captain we have to worry about.
No. I've got to be careful. Otherwise he'd get hit as well. How annoying. No, I've got to stay calm and keep my composure.
No. Where do we go now? Oh. Up this way? Yeah, up this way. Oh, hey, look. A commission that I don't have to do.
There are traces of people staying here too.
Wait a second. The phlogiston around here is jumbled up. I can also smell a mix of elements in the air. Pyro, electro, and some other elements as well.
And that means...
Kanich told us that you were super amazing. No wonder you can sense so many more things than us.
It's about time that little brat said something nice about me.
Oh, Paimon heard all that.
There are signs of a struggle here.
Or not. Delusions. You know, that's a good point. That could be the case.
Judging from what's left on the scene, there must have been a fight. But after that, the factions seem to have gone their separate ways. Both the phlogiston and the elemental traces in the air support that.
Seems like Auroron found a chance to fight back.
Do you still remember the little mark we found before? Paimon's thinking, what if Auroron wanted to leave another distress signal, but was caught by the Fatui?
See, Lolly looks pretty worried. Indeed, judging by the distress signal from before, Auroron was being held by the Fatui, so given the difference in numbers, he probably wouldn't have been able to overpower them.
Given there are 2 signals leading from here, we should split up as well. I'll take this direction, and leave the other one to you. Let's meet up again later. Auroron, what the heck were you doing? It's one thing to trouble me, but now I have to bring other people into this as well. Oh, you little brat.
And off she goes.
And off she goes.
Traveler, did you hear all of that as well?
Yep, and you're just a little brat. And also emergency food.
Once Seatlolly left, that voice went away as well. Paimon even tried calling her name inside Paimon's head, but there was no response.
So telepathy doesn't go both ways.
So you were thinking the same thing. Paimon also thought that if we could hear what she was thinking, then she could probably also hear what we were thinking in our heads.
I don't think Seatlolly noticed anything.
She did say that she was quite adept at this spell, and it doesn't sound like she's had any trouble with it in the past. Huh, maybe we're a special case and can hear her thoughts as a side effect. If you think about it, she's really got a lively inner world. It paints quite a different picture from Paimon's first impression of her.
Alright.
Paimon sees some traces here. Let's follow them and see if we can find anything up ahead.
I feel like splitting up was not the best idea. Watch, we're gonna run into the captain or something. Oh, there's a ley line. There are traces of phlogiston here, but
Did you find something?
found traces of phlogiston. The trail completely ends here.
Huh. So we can't tell where Auroron might have gone from here.
Time for fighting. Not against the captain. He'll just wipe the floor with us if we can't take down Arlecchino.
That's weird. The phlogiston trail suddenly stops. We can't make anything of these footprints either. But he can't have just evaporated into thin air, right? We know he wasn't alone. He had all those Fatui with him.
Paimon's right. This is all extremely strange. Also,
So, you can hear the sounds of the wind from beneath the earth.
excuse me? We can hear Auroron? Whose voice was that just now? Oh. By the way, my roommate's here. His name is Matt, so if you want to say hi to him as he walks in, feel free to do so. He's just going to walk by as he comes in, so. Or just investigate the investigation he talked. Oh, excuse me, we're getting a vision? Maybe? Oh, Night Kingdom. We're gonna meet Capitano. The Night Kingdom, how'd I get here? Oh, hey, what's up, by the way? Want to say hi to everyone?
Hi, everyone.
Kaiwan says hi.
Hi.
Everything good?
Yeah,
Just worked? Huh?
yeah.
Gotcha.
I'm glad you were with the manual labor.
Twonky, Neon Wolf says hi.
Uh,
Theory Matt is Capitano. It's nothing. Yes, he is. I love it. If only Nick were here. He wanted me to say something to you, but I forgot. Okay. Oh, here we go.
I'm very sorry, but please do not move. I have no desire to hurt you.
Oh boy. Oh. It's a little threatening, I'd say.
I apologize that our first meeting has to take place like this. It's just that you're much like one of those animals with ears that perk up as soon as it senses danger in their environment. And given your combat proficiency, I would not have been able to gain an advantage over you if you were anywhere else in the world. However, you're now in the Night Kingdom, a familiar domain to the Masters of the Night Wind. Hello, traveler. I'm Auroron, the one you've been searching for.
At least he has voiceovers, but... Oh, he has, his eyes are different colors. Interesting. Maybe one's a Sharingan. Matt.
What's up? Neat.
I almost hit 60. Anyways, what does this mean? Have you escaped the Fatui custody?
Ah, the Fatui's custody. I see. So even Granny has told you that I was coerced by the Fatui.
So he was.
I'm afraid you've been brought here by a lie. Like a false omen in the lingering smoke.
Oh, so it's not true?
My friend and I only left those traces to lure you here. Deceiving you was never our true intent, however. It was simply the fastest and most feasible way for us to set up a meeting.
Oh my god, it's him. It's the captain.
Greetings, traveler from afar.
Oh, he has voiceovers.
Be careful with this traveler. His soul is temporarily restrained by us, and it appears to have become more fragile in the process. It's taking all my concentration to hold on to him.
How's it going, Supernova? So to answer your question, since there's been plenty of people that have come to the stream and have answered the same question, Kachina doesn't have voiceovers. You'll find that Kanich also does not have voiceovers. I don't know who else doesn't have voiceovers, but they don't because there's a strike that's currently going on, and I believe only certain characters have voiceovers. But you're going to find that some characters don't have any. It's a shame, but hey. Hopefully the strike's over by the time we get our next Archon quest. So we'll see what happens. And nobody in the chat just laid it out, so thank you. Alright, I'll let you get on through.
Fun.
Yep.
Yeah.
I'll probably jump in VC in a little bit when I'm done streaming. We're still going to go on for a little bit, guys, though. Don't be worried. Anyways, moving on.
It was I who tasked Auroron with leaving the traces to lead you here, and I who used the Master's ritual to bring your soul to the Night Kingdom.
So you are working together. What do you want?
I've heard much about you from the past encounters you've had with my colleagues. Given the present situation in Natlan, I would like to sincerely request a formal meeting with you, in person.
Okay. Do y'all know if they'll add the voice lines later? I don't mind waiting. There's a chance they will. They probably will once this is all resolved. So it's going to be one of those things so that everybody that's playing right now, they might have to go back and, I guess, rewatch a more recent playthrough of the Archon quest to get the full VA lines, which is unfortunate, but it is what it is. Hopefully the VAs win.
I will use the opportunity to explain my goals and motivations to you, as well as why I mistrust Malwika, the Pyro Archon. I believe there is little reason for you to blindly follow her plan.
I'm speedrunning it for the Primo Gems. That is true, you do have a reward if you complete it in time, too. Just something to keep in mind.
If you would like to hear our intel, then find us to the east of the stadium. But remember, not a word of this to anyone. I would like to avoid any further conflict.
Oh boy, here we go.
You will see me again once you return to reality. No matter what I say, please, help me keep this a secret. This is all to avoid dragging Granny into this conflict.
Is Capitano a walking corpse? I don't know. That's to be seen. By the way, what's up? Welcome in. It's Zen. Chi. I'm fine. Was my soul forcibly removed from my body just now? That would explain why I couldn't hear Paimon at all.
Hey, why are you sitting on the ground? Are you okay?
See, Lolly! He froze for a moment and then just collapsed to the ground!
To the ground?
Could it have been those leftover remnants from the Night Kingdom? Do you have any itches or pain anywhere?
I'm fine, just a little lightheaded.
Don't worry. We can take a short break. Sorry, I know I asked for your help. But had I known you were feeling unwell, I wouldn't have taken you on this trip with me.
Okay, sassy grandma. If they were being truthful, then they must have reasonable motivations for what they did. But should I trust them? Could I just share everything with Paimon and Silali right now? But I mean, I'd be giving up on the lead. I still haven't had much dealings with either the Fatui or the Masters of Night Wind. I suppose I'll stay quiet for now, and I'll see what I can find out, and if I can find out anything else.
If you're feeling sick, you should just say so. See, Lolly should be able to, exorcise any ghosts or weird stuff that you picked up in the Night Kingdom.
A seasoned traveler must know the importance of not pushing yourself beyond your limit. If you need anything from me, just say the word.
Thanks, everyone. I'm feeling fine now.
In any case, let's take a bit more time to rest now.
Even though the situation remains quite urgent, you take a longer... Okay. Oran's board, can you remind me that Silali continues to keep her eyes on you, even perform something.
Need to be more careful next time.
Yeah.
Feeling better yet, Traveler?
Alright, let's get ready. I followed my phlogiston trail earlier to a stronghold guarded by soldiers. I have a feeling that Auroron is probably being held inside.
Oh, so it's close by. Then let's head over right away.
I'm so sorry. I didn't realize I was holding you up.
Well, I recruited you to be my helper, which means we're in this together. Like the wind and the clouds. We either move as one or not at all. But if you want to make it up to me, then just be sure to fight extra hard when the time comes.
Oh, okay. Okay, Granny. I'll try my best. Have to be. It's east of the stadium, so it's over that way.
Look over there.
Huh? Paimon thinks she sees someone in the middle of the camp.
Oh boy.
That's Auroron. So he really was taken by the Fatui.
She's about to get dragged into this. I was thinking something else. Oh. Interesting. That's Auroron. He does look the same as when I spoke to him in the Night Kingdom earlier.
Alright, we'll take the lead.
Hey, quit daydreaming. Don't you have work to do?
Coaster the... I can't pronounce the name. I'm not even going to try. That name sounds familiar. Didn't we encounter them in Sumeru? Or am I thinking of someone else?
I cannot see the sun.
What?
Without the sun, I cannot see the truth. You are currently blocking the light, so I must beseech you to move aside.
Huh? Okay, Mr. Philosopher. That's enough mumbo-jumbo.
Oh.
Wow. I'm going to rip that guy's head right off.
See, Lolly's struggling to control her temper now.
This could be a problem.
Are you ready? Let's go kick their butts. On my count. 3, 2, 1!
And there she's off.
Still trying to resist? You've got no idea who you're up against.
Excuse for slacking.
Come with nature.
Finally some action.
Take flight. Into the wind. Clouds high. Birds call.
Get destroyed.
Kami-sato.
Get destroyed.
This isn't good.
I win. Wait. There's another one over here.
Time to go. All the winds knows it.
Nice and spicy.
Hey, what's up? What's up, buddy?
One with nature.
Roasted fry.
Time to shine.
Unfortunate fault.
Gotcha. Alright, let's talk to him.
Auroron!
Granny!
No, what? What was that voice line?
Paimon knows she's called Granny Eats to Lead, but it's still kind of weird hearing someone actually call her Granny.
Uh-huh.
And greetings to you too, Gramps.
Gramps? Who you calling Gramps?
What did you just call him?
Gramps? Is that not right? You're Granny's friend, are you not? You seem to be approximately the same age as her, so I figured you've got to be Gramps.
Oh, really now? I guess technically we are actually older than everybody here, so yeah, I guess that title is accurate.
How many times have I told you? It doesn't work like that. There are a lot of people who look about the same age as me. You can't go around calling everyone Gramps or Granny.
Oh, wait. He's not a child, is he? Don't tell Paimon he's one of those people who look like an adult but are actually only 8 or 9 years old.
Okay, that's funny. He's actually 8 or 9.
Oh, your words have pierced my heart like a thorned vine. Given how hard those thorns are to remove, I may just need to find a pair of tweezers.
Why are you so upset? You can just say yes or no.
Of course I'm not a child. It's just Granny always taught me to show gratitude where it's due. And since the Masters of the Night Wind raised me collectively, I basically see everyone above a certain age as an elder I should look up to.
Traveler probably being like 10 million years old and still being shocked 2 grams, right? The way he talks has definitely changed, but it doesn't feel like he's put on an act. He asked me to do whatever I could to help keep things a secret. He even said it'd be for Zilali's sake. So you treat everyone like they're your uncles or aunties? So you treat everyone like they're their gramps and gramps?
Exactly.
Grannies? Okay.
But if you keep that up, then everyone's going to be your senior.
And do you think saying all of this is gonna save you from a scolding, Auroron? Haven't I told you 100 times since you were a kid? Heed the 3 warnings.
He's about to get chewed out.
Be wary of beasts prowling around, scammers looking for their next victim, and strange people who appear out of nowhere.
Yeah, be careful of strangers, kid. They're bad news.
Oh, so you do remember, and you just chose to ignore them. I always knew that living on your own was going to get you into trouble sooner or later. But getting kidnapped? That really takes the cake. You won't always be able to rely on other people coming to your rescue, you know. You're just lucky we got here when we did. Or we might be launching another search and rescue operation to find out where they put your severed head.
Okay, getting a little extreme here.
I'm sorry, Granny. I'll be more careful next time.
Yeah, it's definitely an act.
Next time? Oh, good one. You think there'll be a next time after this? Not a chance.
No, he's grounded. You're grounded, mister. Now go to your room and think about what you've done.
They didn't hurt you, did they?
No, they just asked me a lot of questions about Natlan's terrain and made me draw a map of the ley line distribution.
Okay, now answer me honestly. Were you the one who helped the captain escape after his battle with the Pyro Archon?
Yes.
What? Oh, he just outright admitted it?
So why did you do it?
Klee and Jean. Yep. Except it's this guy. Him and Klee would get along very well.
Because they said they would need my help from there on out. They also said that if I refused, they'd just come to you, Granny, and they'd already figured out a way to make you do their bidding.
Yeah, he just straight up admitted it.
Hey, I'm no ordinary Granny. Would they really dare to come after me? And you? Did the gods give you a brain just for you to not use it? Did you really believe everything they said at face value and not stop to think? Thankfully, the Pyro Archon only asked that we find the mysterious individual from the Masters of the Night Wind and didn't slap your name on a wanted poster. Don't think for a second that she doesn't know what's happening.
Wow, she's feisty. Yeah, definitely. I kind of like her, though. She's cool.
Even if the truth that you see will soon manifest into reality, there is still no need to preemptively panic. Have you forgotten the words that I've taught you?
Calling them dumb.
I'm sorry.
I'm sorry, Mom. Your grandma. Can I go to McDonald's now? I need a Happy Meal after all this. I've been through a lot.
Forget it. We can submit the details of this camp and the defeated Fatui as evidence of your innocence. Let's clean this place up and get back to the city. Auroron, you better remember this lesson well and seriously reflect on your actions. Also, once we return to the city, come to the speaker's chamber with me. I'll need you to explain everything.
Sounds good. Should I bring some of my homegrown vegetables as well?
Your vegetables?
Yes. I grow a lot of fresh produce in my garden. I hope the Pyro Archon won't be too picky about the selection.
Now's not the time to be thinking about that. If you do come face to face with the Pyro Archon, the first thing you should do is...
recite the 3 warnings.
Oh.
Huh? No! You should emphasize that you were not in cahoots with the Fatui!
How exactly did the Masters raise this guy?
I know, this guy.
Oh, right.
Malai and Movika still have voice lines. Well, that's good. Maybe they'll add Kachina and Kanich at some point. Alright. It's time to explain your actions, bud. You're in big trouble, mister. Turn to City, Silani brings you to the speaker's chamber where you recount everything that has happened to Auroron.
I see. So Auroron came to the captain's rescue because he promised to help him in exchange for Lali's safety.
Yeah, definitely. That is totally 100% accurate and true.
That's right. I'm sorry.
Now that you know Auroron was only trying to protect another member of his tribe, could I ask you to petition the 5.1 Archon for her forgiveness?
We'll give her a full report. We'll let you know once she's reached a decision.
Will I need to stay here?
Technically, yes. But if Miss Lali is willing to serve as your guarantor, then we can release you from custody.
Oh.
Sure. I'd be happy to do that. I don't have any more time to waste here. I still have other things to do.
Execute him. She just shows up and just, like, destroys him. That's what you get. That's what you get for helping the captain.
Understood. Thank you very much. Mr. Auroron, please report back to the Speaker's chamber as soon as you've received notice of the Archon's decision.
I understand. Thank you. And thank you too, Granny.
Yeah, thanks, Grandma. Can we go to McDonald's now and get that Happy Meal? I need my chicken nuggets, man.
Well, at least you won't need to hide your face anymore.
Traveler, Paimon, thank you very much for your help. And don't worry, I haven't forgotten about my side of the deal. Once Auroron is settled, I'll go talk to Shilonen and get started on forging an ancient name for you.
Now get out.
Oh, thank you.
I'll be counting on you.
You scratch my back, I scratch yours. It's as good as done. You can just go twiddle your thumbs or something while you wait for the good news. Bye for now.
Okay.
Come with me, Auroron. We've got to find you a place to stay for the night.
Yeah, because the big bad Fatui is going to be after you.
Goodbye, Gramps.
This new grandson of mine is way too polite. Oh my gosh. That's an amazing line right there. I love it. This new grandson of mine is way too polite. Oh. Does he know? I lost my 50-50. Ooh, I'm sorry to hear that. By the way, what's up? Welcome in. That look on his face, he's probably trying to remind me about my promise. He doesn't strike me as a liar. Had I not seen anything for myself, I'd have never guessed that he could have done so much work behind Lali's back. What does he really want?
We're finally done. Alright, it's time to find some grub.
Paimon, there's something I need to tell you.
Huh? What is it, Traveler?
You pull Paimon aside and tell her everything that you saw earlier when you collapsed.
What? That captain?
Keep your voice down!
Sorry. Paimon just didn't see that coming. So you really saw him in the Night Kingdom? And he didn't attack you? Oh, that Auroron, what is he up to? He sounded earnest enough just now. Paimon would have never guessed anything was happening. All that stuff about protecting Lali and being forced to help the Fatui, when he's actually been a willing accomplice all along.
I'm still not completely sure. We still need more information.
Yeah, you're right. Still, Paimon appreciates you telling her about this. Paimon will support your choice no matter what, so if you want to go, we can go together. We still have another whole day before the meeting, so we'll just meet with them when the time comes.
Right, give me 1 second. I need to get some water. Alrighty. This has been an amazing stream, guys. Huh. Execute him, Paimon. We had a lot of people here tonight, so I thank you all for being here. I appreciate it so much. Use the Paimonial Wrath. No, don't touch me! Can't touch this. Alright, we gotta wait until... Was it the next day or was it today? We'll just do the next day just in case. Then we just missed our meeting. Now the captain is gonna be angry. He's gonna be angry. Oh wow, 23 likes. Can we get 25 likes? We just need 2 more. If you haven't liked the stream already, I would definitely appreciate it if you like the stream. It definitely helps. Is this the best stream ever or what? Okay, so it's the next day and it's not triggering. Oh, there it is. So about right over here. I like this piano track, guys. It's so nice. If only Jeff were here. Jeff would definitely appreciate some of the piano tracks in this game. If and when I go, hey, what's up? Welcome in. How are you doing tonight? Well, here we are. This totally isn't a trap.
Weird. Paimon doesn't see anyone. Oh, please don't let this be a trap.
Huh. Joke's on you. Yep. There they are. I deleted Genshin, so now I watch live streams. Gotcha. Well, there he is.
What was that?
That's just Auroron.
Good evening. Nice to see you again.
What's up, grandson? You were one of the few in English? Oh, really now? Interesting.
It's you. You shouldn't pop up from behind people like that. What are you, a ghost?
I'm terribly sorry. It's just a force of habit.
And what's with you apologizing all the time? You sound so polite and honest, but you're actually doing shady stuff behind people's backs.
You're right. Granny tells me that too. Huh. Come to think of it, you remind me of her. Sometimes you two sound really similar, you know.
Oh, really now? Huh.
Oh, so you're gonna call Paimon Granny too now?
Yeah, Granny.
Well, I could.
So what's the purpose of this meeting? Let's get straight to the point.
It's all clear. Over to you.
Oh.
Excellent. The fact that you showed up proves that I was right about your character.
Oh. I'm only interested in the intel. I don't really care how the Fatui thinks of me.
Yet, there's been a lot of talk about you. Child told me that you're passionate about the unknown and willing to take risks. Rather than facing you as an enemy, I would much prefer to bring you to my side.
Oh, okay. Thanks, child.
If we allow the current state of things to continue, we will inevitably clash. And that's a scenario that I'd very much like to avoid.
Why?
I've long heard of your exploits across the nations. Though you have crossed swords with my colleagues many times, I know that you are by no means an unreasonable person. And once you've learned the truth that the Pyro Archon Malwika would never willingly share with you, you may just find it in your heart to consider my proposal.
Okay. Okay, what's up?
I assume you've already been informed of the Pyro Archon's plan. In order to defeat the Abyss and save Natlan, she still needs 2 more heroes to appear.
I just realized, is this the captain's theme? Because this is unique. I like it.
Wait, how did you know that? Never mind. Guess that's not important now.
I've long kept a close eye on her plan. To be frank, it's an exceedingly risky plan. Will the heroes really appear? And even if they come to her, will their power be enough to drive the Abyss back? If any part of the plan goes awry, all of Natlan, even all of Tevat, will pay for her mistakes.
Music so far in Natlan has slapped. I agree. I really like it. It actually might potentially be my favorite OST. Maybe. Sumeru was still really good, and Fontaine was also pretty good as well. But I'm liking Natlan so far.
Now, we may have been led to believe that this is the only plan available to her. But what if I told you she's had another emergency plan all along? The details of which she has chosen to keep hidden from you.
Port Armor's theme is peak. Yeah, I was thinking about that one specifically.
An emergency plan?
An emergency plan? Interesting. Do tell.
Yes. A way to keep Natlan intact, even if her original plan fails. But given the painful cost of its execution, she has chosen to keep it as a mere backup plan.
Okay.
Whether this stems from hesitation, fear, or even naivete, I cannot say. But Natlan cannot afford to wait until she comes to her senses. My fear is that given the enormity of the decision, she will be reluctant to confront the dire reality we face until it is too late. There will be no time left to execute the backup plan, and all of Natlan will be lost to the Abyss.
Ugh.
We have to make the decision for her, here and now.
But that's just your speculation, though.
Yeah, do you have any evidence for all this? Just telling us a bunch of scary stuff isn't enough, you know. Besides, wasn't it you who tried to seize the Gnosis for the Tsaritsa plan?
Wait, by seizing the Gnosis making the decision for her, could he mean that the Gnosis has something to do with this backup plan?
I knew you to be clever enough to see. That's right. I did not seek the Gnosis for the Tsaritsa.
Oh. Really?
Since I was defeated in battle, I must put to rest my thoughts about the Gnosis. But even so, my desire to save Natlan remains unchanged.
Oh, so he admits defeat. Interesting.
And now, I have found a new way to solve the crisis. We can implement it immediately if we reach an agreement.
Uh-oh.
Someone's here.
Huh? The captain disappeared!
Something is rapidly approaching. Oh no.
It's Sea Lolly?
Something! Bad news, chump! It's your granny!
Capitano Batman confirmed. Oh, he just beat him down.
See, Lolly, when did you get here?
I knew something was amiss after we were separated. Hidden ceremonial tools, an unconscious traveler. I must say, I'm very curious about what you're up to. How dare you go behind our backs like this, Auroron? Colluding with the Fatui? Really?
Did she see all that?
Oh, here we go again. Cat got your tongue, huh? You really think you can avoid a scolding just by staying quiet?
I'm not trying to avoid anything.
And she's gonna just beat him down again.
Oh, and now you're talking back. Well, go on then. Explain yourself. What the heck are you up to?
I'm sorry, Granny. I feel so guilty.
Oh my gosh. Come on, bro. You can do better than that.
You! That's it! Where are my tools? I swear if I don't teach you a lesson right here and now, I'll...
Wait, see, Lolly, please calm down. We, still learned a lot of info, didn't we? Like the fact that the captain isn't trying to seize the Gnosis anymore. So, maybe just save the scolding for later, okay?
Now, this is no place to discipline a child.
Listen well, Auroron. You're only getting out of this now because of the Traveler's plea. This isn't over. You hear me? You're right, Traveler. Let's go. We can discuss this more back in the city. You two keep an eye on Auroron for me, okay?
Our conversation with the captain was interrupted at the most crucial moment, but if Auroron's still here, maybe we can still learn the rest from him. Oh, achievement. Wait, where'd he go? Hey! I'll get it later. Oh. It's just right over here. What's up, football? Welcome in. How are you doing?
In all my years, I've never had a child cause me so much grief. Do you seriously not see what's at stake here? You've got a head on your shoulders, Auroron. Use it!
There was a lot of dialogue there that just didn't match up.
Why did you help the captain? And I want the truth this time. No answer? Think you're being smart? Then let me ask a different question. What does the captain want? What is his purpose in Natlan?
I mean, no boy. Oh, I gotcha. Yep. I've had plenty of people show up to the stream asking me that question. So I've kind of gotten used to someone showing up like, hey, why isn't Kachina talking? I'm just like, oh boy, here we go again.
Really? You're just going to stonewall me?
Bro. Come on, Sasuke. Sasuke. Sasuke cloned. Looks like Auroron has no intention of answering her.
Just use your brain for a second. What do you possibly stand to gain by helping the captain? Only endless trouble awaits you and everyone in the tribe. You've always been a good kid. Why would you throw that all away now? If you're worried about something, just talk to me. Granny would much rather we had a conversation instead of constantly clashing like this.
He's like, Grandpa, help me.
Why is he staring at us all of a sudden?
I'm sorry that you have to hear all this.
It's fine. Well, it's definitely a little awkward.
You're very kind. Most people would have fled by now. Not everyone can handle Granny's scolding.
Well, I am Grandpa, so I can handle it. I've been around these parts for many years. Probably more than just many years. Maybe like tens of millions of years. Because I am the traveler. Not from this world.
Oh? You dare gossip between yourselves instead of listening to me? You...
Oh, she is just angry. She's very angry.
Sorry, Granny.
Now I'm in trouble. Now she's gonna kick my butt.
Sorry, Granny. Sorry, Granny. You know what? Fine. I'm perfectly aware that everything I say goes in one ear and out the other. You're all grown up now, so why would you listen to an old hag like me? You say all the right things, but then you go and completely ignore me! Well, if that's how you're going to treat me, you can stop sending Aoife over to my place to deliver your stupid vegetables! I don't need anything from you!
Who's Aoife? A delivery person?
Aoife.
That's irrelevant. The point is, he hangs out with this kid, so he must be no good. You kids get to a certain age and suddenly act like you know it all. There's nothing I can say to get through to you.
Aoife mentioned.
Auroron, if you're still thinking about that so-called duty, then please, just forget about it. The ley lines did not fall to this state because of you. And we've long closed the book on that incident.
Seems they've started talking about some kind of tribal history. I'm starting to get lost.
That's not it, Granny.
There's something off about that voice.
I know you tend to get down on yourself when you're upset, but I can tell I really hurt you this time. All I can say is I'm sorry.
She's an angry mother. She really is. Will you ever forgive me, Granny?
His voice. Auroron! Where have you gone?
Silali is basically a mix of Jean, Nervalette, Yaimiko, and Child. Yeah, that sounds pretty accurate.
It sounds like he's somewhere super far away, but isn't he right here in front of us?
I think she's gone too far.
I'm really sorry. It's up to all of us to do everything we can to save Natlan. So I've got to go.
What? Excuse me, what? What? Excuse me, what? What?
Get back here this instant! Auroron! What is this? Powder from plant spores? Is that the trick he used?
What just happened? How was he able to suddenly get so far away like that?
Yeah, that was kind of like random. I was like, huh? I did not expect that. Safana, what's up? Parfait, what's up? Yeah, he used teleport. It was super effective.
It's a trick of his. If you grind spores into a powder and spray it in the air, it can be manipulated to create an illusion.
Oh, okay. Never mind. He didn't teleport.
He pulled it off flawlessly. He must have put a lot of time into perfecting it. Don't tell me that's how he's been hunting in the fields these days. Oh, couldn't he have picked up something more useful? Little brat. That's it. The next time we meet, I'm definitely going to break his legs.
He confused the granny instead. Yep.
Whoa, that's a little extreme. But still, why does he feel like he needs to run from us? If his goal is also to protect Natlan, then can't we work together?
He still doesn't want to tell us anything about his goals.
I'm sorry for interrupting your conversation with them earlier. But even if you'd been able to hear them out, there's no guarantee you would have gained anything substantial. Auroron probably did everything he could to get away because he knew I'd get the truth out of him sooner or later. Ah, that brat. I swear.
The captain probably has some sort of substantial plan, otherwise Auroron would have no reason to keep following him. Meeting again is out of the cards for now, so it might be faster to just approach the Pyro Archon and confirm what the captain said. And also, I can tell that Auroron's stubbornness has hurt Sealali deeply. I need to find a way to comfort her. What was all that about Auroron's duty earlier?
We've got quite a long walk back to the city. Let's take our time. It'll give me a moment to figure out how to explain all this.
Okay.
Do you two have some time? Feeling hungry? How about we get something to eat?
Oh, are we gonna get the drunk Sealali scene?
Alright, it's been a while since we last ate. Now that we can relax, Paimon just realized how hungry she is.
Then let's go. We can find somewhere to sit down and talk. Food and drinks are on me.
It's okay, we can cover our own bill. Paimon's got secret food fund, so she can do the honors.
How did this become Paimon's bill?
Yeah. Pay for it.
See, Lolly looks quite down on herself. Alright. It's on Paimon this time. What's one meal to the best guide into that? So you can just sit back and enjoy, Sweet Lolly. Paimon will take care of it.
Hey, come on now. You won't even let me take you out for some food and drinks? I just wanted to treat you to a meal.
Are you sure? We can save you some Mora.
Mora is the least of my concerns. Besides, we're definitely due a meal after all the time we've spent together. Let me get this one. I might be an old hag, but I like to think I'm not completely useless.
Sure, that's fine with us, but Paimon doesn't want you to be sad, Sweet Lolly.
Oh.
Don't worry. I'm sure a juicy grilled steak will work wonders.
Let's go. Alright. I like the music in here. I forgot how long these quests take. I know. I'm trying my best to get through this, and then probably do Act 4 tomorrow, or something. You and Paimon order some food and fruit juice while Sealali begins chugging down bottle after bottle of wine. Yep, we get the drunk Sealali scene.
What are you looking at?
Do you see two people standing by the door? They look like spitting images of each other. Are they twins?
Sealali Bard, yep. She'd get along with Venti. Maybe. Maybe not. Maybe when they drink. Oh, yeah. She's at that point.
Paimon only sees one person there.
Huh? How could that be? I guess my mind isn't as sharp as it used to be. Give me another bottle, boss!
Do you think she's drunk?
I'd be surprised if she wasn't.
There you go, miss. Oh my, it's not every day you get to see Granny Itzley here with some friends. Not to mention ones who've made a huge name for themselves recently.
See, we're already famous in Notlan.
Oh, so you've heard of us?
Of course I have. Aren't you the ones who saved Kachina and brought her back? No wonder you hit it off with Granny Sitlali. She wouldn't spend time with just anybody, you know. I don't even remember the last time I saw her with a new friend.
Wait, so you call her Granny too?
Well, given our ages, it'd probably be more accurate for me to call her my great-great-granny.
Excuse me?
She's one of the most famous people at the Masters of the Nightwind. Most days, hardly anyone even dares talk to her.
She's that old? Wait, so the southern accent is from Notland? Someone explain. Oh. I get your point.
Huh? Gossiping about me right in front of my face now, are you, Chonka?
Oh, please, Granny, I wouldn't dare. I'm just beyond happy to see you bring over some new friends. After all, any friends of our regulars are sure to be great customers too.
Well, at least she has voiceovers. It's just poor Kachina and Kanich don't have voiceovers.
Alright, that's enough. Go on now. I'm sure the other customers would like to talk to you as well. There's no need to keep staring at me. I promise I'll keep my alcohol down until I leave.
Well then, you have my thanks.
Their Chonkaloos downs a few more glasses and begins to stare blankly into space from her chair. You start wondering whether she's actually drunk or working through some complex problem in her head. There it is! I wasn't expecting to like Silali as much as I do. I had some high hopes for her, and I'm actually pretty satisfied with her so far.
Seat Lally? Seat Lally?
Who's that? You got some gall calling me by my first name. Let me guess. You want to test your skills against Granny Eatsley, don't ya?
I like the face. Let's get Zalon now for Silali. Whenever she decides to come out, since we know that Chaska and Auroron are next.
Are you still with us, Seat Lally? You're kinda talking to no one.
You chumps come around here, picking fights with me? Well, you know what happens next. You lose, and then run off home to tell everyone about how I'm this big scary bully. It's always the same story. You brats start it, I finish it, and then I end up with the reputation of being some kind of terrible monster among the shamans.
Now she's getting emotional.
I mean, come on. Monster? Me? Really? What did I do to deserve that?
Granny Seat Lally, you're not a monster at all.
Exactly. And while we're at it, I'm not some lazy slacker either. Between meditation, advising the chief, and speaking with the Wyab, I actually have a pretty packed schedule, you know.
Okay. Okay.
Oh yeah. And I have to mentor all the new kids. Hey, new kid. Yeah, you.
Who, me? I guess I'm a new kid. I thought I was Grandpa.
Don't play dumb. Didn't I teach you how to find phlogiston? You see? I know my stuff. I'm a good teacher. You tell him.
Absolutely. Thank you for your teachings, ma'am.
That's more like it. About dang time someone showed me a little respect. Yeah, Granny's a hard worker, all right. You can always rely on old Granny.
Well, she's definitely a character. And she's out. We can't take her home. Her tribe is not out right now. We can't access her tribe at the moment. The Paimon barrier says no.
Did she just fall asleep with her eyes open? Oh, jeez.
Behind this pitch-black curtain, a chapter of hatred reveals itself. Behind the smoke. The lingering smoke.
Ah, she's meditating again. She does this whenever she's had a few too many drinks. Her mind's actually racing at this point. It's quite the opposite of sleep.
Is this another specialty of the Masters of the Nightwind?
No, I'd say it's an ability that's unique to Citlali herself. While she can easily pick up everyone else's skills and tricks, few have been able to master hers.
It's just me, or is our voiceover is a little odd. Sounds a little quiet. Not gonna lie. A little scary.
Warning, warning. Red, the color of danger, has now arisen within that pair of eyes.
I'm glad I'm not the only one that noticed that.
Huh?
Yep, she's awake. Are you awake?
Traveler? Paimon?
What's wrong?
I'm gonna hurl.
Oh God, no. Get her to the restroom. Who do we know with red eyes? Well, we got Movika. That's one person. There's also Arlecchino. Technically, those are slashes.
Hang on, just keep it in.
Phew. Okay, it's passed. That was a close one.
Who?
You had Paimon worried. Paimon really thought you were about to barf all over the table just now.
How embarrassing. I'm sorry you had to see me like that. That's never happened before, I swear. I've never thrown up. Not once.
We didn't even ask about before.
Are you feeling okay? Want to take a quick walk and get some fresh air?
Can you even walk?
There's so much that I want to say, but I can't.
Not gonna lie, game food looks good. Yeah, that food on the table, that looks really good. Give me some of that.
Why not? Of course you can. Just say whatever's on your mind.
Please, Paimon, it's not as simple as you think. We've only known each other for a few days, right? What would you think of me if I were to start dumping all of my complaints on you after we've only just met?
Oh, Paimon gets it. You're hoping that we wouldn't think less of you no matter what you're about to say.
No, that wasn't my point at all! Seriously, don't you youngsters know anything about shame? I'm talking about shame! I've lived all these years and still can't get rid of it! Surely, you know the feeling too?
There's a certain somebody from Sumeru that you could probably get along with. Maybe there'll be an event in the future where the two meet. Hint, hint, wink, wink.
Actually, about that.
Should we just tell her? Uh-oh. This could be trouble.
Huh? Tell me what?
Oh my gosh, Paimon.
Yeah, this is as good a time as any.
In public? Oh goodness, the captain's gonna kill us now. Alright, Silali. Listen carefully and try not to get too upset. Describe the events that took place during Oron's rescue as objectively, fairly, and impartially as possible. Silali shared some of her senses with you through a spell, allowing you to temporarily hear her thoughts. But isn't she kind of drunk? Who knows how old she is?
So, you heard my...
Oh, that.
It's okay, Silali. You had every right to complain about those things.
I can't take it anymore! Why do these things happen to me?
Uh-oh, she's angry again.
Hearing me mumble under my breath is one thing, but hearing what I mumble in my own head? That's too much. It's just like when you're rolling on the floor in your pajamas, but you forget to lock the door, and someone bursts in to deliver cabbages and sees the whole thing.
So that,
Oh, interesting analogy.
happens to you a lot.
Oh, hey, we have a new person here. Kunji. Hopefully I'm pronouncing your name right. Is only Kachina's voice missing? I just started the Archon quest, but her voice was missing. Here to check if only hers is missing. Kanich's is also missing as well. But so far I haven't encountered anybody else's voice being missing, but it's due to the strike that's going on. Just an FYI. I've been asked this probably a dozen times now during this stream, so yeah. That's why there's certain characters that don't have voiceovers. But so far it's just 2 that we know of. That I know of, at least.
It happens to people in general, okay? Doesn't matter if you're 200 years old or 1,000 years old. Everyone rolls around in their pajamas sometimes. I was just picking something generic.
Oh, so that actually did happen to you, huh? Thanks for telling us that.
Take a walk with me. I have things to share with you.
Looks like she's completely given up. Like those criminals who just confess everything and accept their fate.
We should follow her just to make sure she doesn't do anything stupid. Oh, that's funny. Give me 1 second. I will be right back. Alright, I'm back. Okay, thanks. I don't know what to do. Continue or not, or just wait for the issue to fix. To be honest, I don't know exactly when it's gonna be fixed. It's all gonna depend on how much longer the strike goes for. And that could be a while. Or it could end, you know, really soon. We just don't know yet. Like I said, I'm hoping they get it sorted out. Like, I hope that the strike ends before 5.3 releases. So the next part of the Archon quest doesn't get affected by this. But yeah, we'll see. The same issue as Argenti and Honkai Star Rail. Really? I'm kind of upset because there's going to be a Sumeru event during this version, and it was one I was looking forward to, and it already sounds like there's going to be some characters that are going to have this same voiceover issue, which very upsets me because I really like the Sumeru cast, and don't want to see this happen to them. Where am I even going? Come on, you can do it, Ayaka. No! I said you can do it. I believe in you. I believe in you. Look, I believed in you. Oh, I was right.
Well, great view, right? I love coming here by myself.
Wow, it's beautiful.
Thank you for bringing us here.
You're making me want to cry.
Yep, it happened with Honkai Star Rail. Oh. I see. That's interesting. This whole thing sucks, but, you know, hey. I hope the VAs actually get something good out of this and they end up winning, so. You know, this actually looks like a date when you look at it. If you're like, without the knowledge that Silali is like this old lady. You know what I mean? When you look at that, it looks like they're holding hands.
Oh no, what do we do? Please don't cry.
I was an expression, okay? A figure of speech. I'm just... embarrassed. Here you are thanking me. Even after you helped me all this time.
That must have happened with Traveler VA, otherwise he wouldn't be so quiet during the quests. Yeah, he hasn't said anything so far here, so maybe it's affecting Zack too. Or maybe Zack's part of the strike. Like I said, I didn't really look into the strike a whole lot, so I don't have the best knowledge of it. But yeah, I do have some knowledge of what happened. And I knew that Genshin would be inevitably affected by this. And we're seeing the effects of it now.
Let's just have a casual conversation. It's easiest that way.
Really? You don't seem like the kind of person who keeps things casual.
Well, I guess I used to be more of a stickler for the rules. And you're right. I don't usually open up to the people of my tribe like this. I'm just an eccentric old hag to them. That story's been passed down so long. It might as well be true.
But you're just a regular person.
The kids of my tribe would have a heart attack if they heard you say that. Granny Eatsley is a powerful figure. Be careful around her. That's what they'd say.
Well, you are powerful. Are they afraid of you?
She is powerful? Guess we'll see how her kid is when she releases.
Some are. Others are mad I always come out on top. A few decades like that, and people stop knowing how to deal with you. What about you? Are you scared of me?
Nope. Not really. Silali and Shenya kind of similar. A little bit. Well, Shenya is not as outspoken as Silali is, though.
We don't find you scary at all.
Paimon's right. You are not scary.
That's because you're not from my tribe. You don't know how many delusions of grandeur I've destroyed just by existing.
Oh, being sassy again?
I make people realize that no matter how hard they work, they'll never become a living legend like me. Oh, not to brag or anything. Maybe it's hard to believe. Just Just pretend I never said anything.
We believe you. Shilonen has full faith in your abilities, and Auroran didn't seem scared of you. He thinks of you as his granny, right?
Bro, nothing scarier after that Arlecchino fight. Good point. Yeah. Traveler had the fear of God put in him.
Yes, but Auroran's a special case.
And Capitano is stronger than she is, so... Yeah, that's bad news, Bears.
Mawika already told you about her plan. And you've given so much help to Auroran and me. You deserve to learn the full truth.
Oh. So she also knows what Capitano knows. Oh, okay. Let's hear it.
Auroran's not like other
Maybe.
people. As I mentioned, he was abandoned as a child.
Maybe I misunderstood that. Maybe she's just talking about Auroran. Okay, never mind then.
The reason being, his soul is incomplete. The Masters
What?
of the Nightwind view this as a bad omen, capable of bringing about illness and misfortune.
What does that mean? His soul is incomplete. Does it mean he can, like, die at any moment or something?
No one knows who his parents were. He was just left on a rock in the wilderness. It's a miracle he wasn't devoured by some wild beast.
Jeez.
The Masters of the Nightwind believe they can see human souls. And in Auroran's incomplete soul, they saw a possibility for Natlan.
Oh, really?
A possibility to turn Auroran into a vessel for lost souls.
What? What? That's crazy. A vessel for lost souls?
The ceremony would allow lost souls to gather within him. Auroran would then be sent to the Night Kingdom to return the souls to their rightful place, strengthening the ley lines and completing the ceremony.
So he's actually really special? So maybe... Wouldn't he be considered one of the 6 heroes then? Or would he be essential? Would allow lost souls to gather within him. He's sent to the Night Kingdom, return the souls to their rightful place, strengthening the ley lines, completing the ceremony. So would that fix Natlan's problem? Could he be the savior of Natlan?
Wait, that doesn't sound right.
Send a living person to the Night Kingdom? Wouldn't that just kill him? I mean, yeah, in most cases.
Now you see the problem.
Oh, so he will die if that happens.
When damage occurs to the Night Kingdom, the souls held within disperse and remain adrift, unable to find a way back to the ley lines. This loss of souls damages the Night Kingdom even further.
So they wanted to sacrifice him. Yeah, that's crazy.
The ceremony can send back countless souls at once, which would benefit the Night Kingdom and the souls themselves. Of course, the vessel, Auroran, would be sacrificed in the process.
Oh. Wow.
I wasn't surprised the chief at the time came up with the plan. The ley lines were already in a terrible state. A suitable candidate for the ceremony appears, and now you have the chance to make things better. Of course you're going to take it. When the chief asked for my opinion, I didn't give my approval, but I didn't object either. So they went ahead with the ceremony. It failed, and Auroran escaped with his life. Pathetic, isn't it? By not objecting, I basically gave them the go-ahead. Maybe they didn't have my explicit approval, but it's not like I did the right thing. If the ceremony was successful, Auroran would probably be dead.
Jeez.
Of course, in my tribe, death is rarely something to fear. But What kind of message would we be sending by sentencing a newborn to death? By using a human life as a tool?
Yeah, that sounds very wrong.
It's not right. So, when I learned the ceremony had failed, I was ashamed by my inaction, and absolutely relieved by the result. The plan was never a secret. Or, I guess I should say, there was no point to keeping it a secret. A simple investigation from Auroron would reveal everything. Everyone thought he would be happy he survived. And he never really said anything to the contrary. But just as I was about to put all of it behind me, he asks this question. Would Natlan have been saved if the ceremony succeeded?
Jeez.
Wait, it's not his fault.
So he feels like he has a burden to bear in this whole thing. So he feels like he's got to try and save Natlan. So that's why he's colluding with the Fatui. It all makes sense now.
He knows that, but he still feels guilty. Auroron has a strong ability to perceive souls, more than any of us. He understands just how dire the situation with ley lines has become. Maybe he chose to work with the Fatui because he still thinks he owes a debt to Natlan. I can only imagine what they told him.
Traveler, didn't the captain say he found a way to solve the crisis? Maybe that's what brought Auroron into this. Anyway, we can't just let things go on like this. We have to convince him to come back.
Yeah, that should be our next step. Yeah, you tell him, Paimon.
You don't look so good, Sweet Lolly. Maybe you should head back and get some sleep.
Probably drank too much. It's okay. The fresh air is doing me good.
Oh god.
Okay. Forget that. I need to go home. I hit it a little too hard.
Don't worry, you don't have to do any of this alone. I feel like there's more to the story. Yeah, me too. Probably something that we're missing from all this. We didn't actually get to see what, or hear what the captain's plan was, so we got kind of cut off there. I was kind of curious because I want to know what this emergency plan is that Mobuika has in case the original plan fails.
You've helped me so much already. How do I even begin to thank you?
Hey, we're friends, aren't we? Besides, you already said you owe us a favor, so you don't need to worry about us.
Good point. Well, I'll go home and get some sleep. We can figure out our next move in the morning.
Sounds good.
Friends. I like the sound of that.
Oh. She doesn't have friends, so we became her first friends. See ya, Sea Lolly.
Auroron's probably back with the captain, don't you think?
Yeah, we should tell the Pyro Archon what we learned.
You mean about the backup plan? Do you really believe what the captain told us?
She needs to know regardless. We should just be upfront with her.
Yeah, you're right. We should just go to her directly. But she's probably asleep. We can find her first thing in the morning. For now, let's... go to bed.
Probably sacrifice a Gnosis. Probably. That makes the most sense. Wow, we're still going. Or is this the end of Act 3? I'm not sure. I feel like we're coming to the end of Act 3. I'm gonna go sleepy sleeped. It's a good quest, not yet. There's still a lot. Dang. Oh.
So noisy outside. Pirates still have to sleep. Well, guess we should see what's going on.
Yeah. What's all the commotion about? I need to see Capitano or hear Capitano lore now. I've been on this stream for like an hour trying to see if that leak was true. Yeah, I'm not sure. I was hoping to get more from the captain. God, it's late here too. Yeah. I don't know how much longer this will be, but we'll go on for a little bit longer.
You're already here. I was just about to come get you.
I'm at least gonna stream until probably the end of Act 3.
Wow, you're up early. That's impressive, especially after all the drinking last night.
Yeah, I think she'd be hungover, huh?
Let's not bring up last night. I'm embarrassed about the whole thing.
Yeah.
Anyway, I was also woken up by the commotion. Looks like all the warriors from the stadium are on the move.
Oh.
I
What
heard
now?
many areas have been attacked by the Abyss, including the Masters of the Nightwind. I need to head back right away.
But if anyone else thinks the Lolly looks like she's has those Tron disc things in her hair. Yeah, actually, now that you mention it, that really does look like it's from Tron or something.
The Abyss attacked again? Are you sure you can handle it on your own? Do you need our help?
I'll be fine. We also have the support of the warriors stationed at the various outposts. Given the quick response, things shouldn't get too serious.
I can't even go to your tribe. It's blocked off thanks to the Paimon barrier.
The stadium could always use more manpower, so you should join the forces here.
What about Auroron?
I'm done making excuses for him. He's not a child anymore. He needs to take responsibility for his actions.
Oh no, Kachina better not die again. Well, back to the Night Kingdom to save her.
I was the one who vouched for him, so I need to report back to the Speaker's chamber. I'll accept however they choose to handle the situation. But I should be able to convince them to let me go back to my tribe first to deal with the attack. As for the ancient name, once we handle this crisis, I'll talk to Shilonen right away. Don't worry. I never forget a promise to a friend.
Be careful, I'll keep an eye out for Auroron as well.
Thank you. Alright, I need to start heading back.
The little child soldier.
She left in a hurry. The situation must be really serious. Oh, looks like a lot of people are heading to the stadium. Let's see what's going on.
Alright. Oh, that was fast. Oh, it's Milani.
Traveler, over here! Perfect. Our star Outlander has appeared.
Well, at least she has voiceovers. Can't Skirk's Master solve all this if they have a pet? You can basically kill an entire nation. Yeah, probably.
Oh, you're all here! But, what's with the whole Star Outlander thing?
Just my way of saying how awesome you are. We've got a real emergency on our hands, so this is the perfect time for you to show off your skills.
Okay.
Alright, but can we get a quick rundown of the situation first?
Sure thing.
The Abyss suddenly attacked the Collective of Plenty, the Masters of the Nightwind, the Children of Echoes, and a number of our camps and outposts in the wild.
All at once?
Yes, and the attacks are increasing in frequency.
Well, at least they all got voiceovers, huh?
The tribes have plenty of defenses, so they're safe for now, but I can't say the same for the adventurers and merchants stuck in the wild. Chaska and I have been searching for survivors and treating the wounded. We just got back, but we need to head out again soon.
I plan on heading back to the Collective of Plenty, just in case my tribe needs me.
You do that. Too bad I can't go there yet.
What about you, Milani? Where are you gonna go?
I'll go help the Children of Echoes. They're the closest, so I can start fighting right away. What about you guys? We could go together.
I need to talk to the Pyro Archon first. I learned a few things from the captain.
Yeah, that does sound important. No worries. Just leave the Children of Echoes to us. Who knows? Maybe yours truly will have the Abyss on the run by the time you're finished.
Are there other areas in 5.2 then? The next, we're going to get a map update in 5.2. I believe Ochaka Natlan, and then Masters of the Nightwind, and then the, I forget what Chaska's clan is called. It's like the Feather something tribe. I have to look at it. It's like the one tribe I don't have memorized. But Chaska's tribe, they're going to be released. And there's also another area that's being released. And then after that will probably be the Volcano, and then maybe Marjavari finally. Been waiting forever for that one. So, that's a red flag. Milani, you just jinxed herself. Oof. Rip Milani. Now we gotta save her from the Night Kingdom.
That would be pretty great, actually. I hope my tribe gets through okay. It'll be fine. Your tribe doesn't do all that bodybuilding for nothing.
Yeah, apparently she's a bodybuilder.
Let's part ways here for now. And most importantly, be careful, everyone.
Oh, and some of us need to avoid getting contaminated by dangerous-looking substances. That will make my job a lot easier.
Koichi, do we really have to do this now?
It's alright. She's just looking out for everyone. Alright, let's hurry up and talk to the Pyro Archon so we can help the others.
Oh, hello, there she is.
Oh, it's you two. As you can see, things are not looking good right now. People across Natlan are in danger. Look, I'm very interested in your recent adventures, but this is not a good time. So we'll have to keep our conversation short.
Oh, here we go. We're not going to be able to tell her.
That's alright, we're also in a hurry. We're gonna go help the Children of Echoes after this.
We met the captain.
What?
Oh. Oh.
So he thinks my plan is too risky. He thinks I'm being stubborn.
Well, is it true? Can the Gnosis do what he said?
I shouldn't underestimate the Fatui's ability to gather intelligence. The Gnosis does have that function, but there's more to the story. I will answer you honestly, but you must help me keep this a secret. I can use the power of the Gnosis to save Natlan, but it comes at a heavy price.
Oh.
The Gnosis would drain all the souls and memories from the Night Kingdom and weave them into a giant net, which would surround the ley lines and protect them against abyssal corrosion.
Wait, you can use souls to weave a net? But does that mean...
Oh.
Yes. It means sacrificing those souls in the process. Souls are just another form of life. The cruelty of this method is self-evident.
I see.
The Night Kingdom not only houses the souls of the dead, but also our memories and legends. Using the Gnosis means converting all three into material for the net, erasing our history and culture. Even then, the net can still become corroded. If we cannot find a way to repair the damaged ley lines before that happens, then all those sacrifices are for nothing. Given the enormity of the price, it's a solution I refuse to consider right now. I want us to win, but I also care about how we win, and what that means for us in the end.
So basically prioritizing the past versus the future. Yep.
Now it's true. Both plans come at a risk. But after weighing our options, this is our best bet.
I'm surprised the Gnosis has this function. It doesn't sound like something an Archon would do.
Natlan is unique among the nations of Teyvat. Given the ever-looming threat of the Abyss, the Pyro Archons had to account for the worst-case scenario. Having a contingency plan is our duty. Not just to the people of Natlan, but to all who live on this continent. Still, this has always been a well-kept secret. I'm very curious how the captain learned this information.
Oh, one more thing? The captain said he found another way to solve the problem. Could be equally as extreme, though.
Without the Gnosis, he should have no other option. But I see no reason for him to lie. Seems like our only path forward is to track him down, so he can answer that question for us.
The Pyro Archon just shared an important secret with us, and she seems sincere. Figuring out the captain's supposed new way of saving Natlan is the key.
Judging by your expression, you must have doubted me, even if just for a second.
Maybe a little.
Not even a little! We would never... Wait, what are you talking about, Traveler?
Just as expected. I appreciate your sincerity. Maybe it was out of caution, anxiety, or simple curiosity, but know this. No matter what, our goal remains the same. We both want to save the people of this land. So now that you have your answer, do you still doubt me?
Not at all.
You scared Paimon. You've really got a lot of guts, Traveler.
Archons so far haven't exactly been all forthcoming. That is true.
That's a good thing. Oh, and feel free to call me Mawika. It's what all my friends call me, and I like it that way. As for the captain, the intelligence officers we assigned to the Fatui should be back soon. We'll get our answer then.
Yo, what's up, Adam? How are you doing?
That's great! Sounds like we just have to wait a little longer.
Are the current attacks the beginning of the real disaster?
Not just yet. Even though the Abyss is attacking several locations at once, I'm confident the warriors stationed in those areas can handle it.
Well, if we could get in the Himiko treatment.
Don't worry. I just need to finish coordinating our available manpower, then I'll take a small team to handle the difficult locations.
Wait, you're going to fight in person? Didn't you give up your power?
That's true. I'm far less powerful than a god in my current state. But don't forget, I was an experienced and powerful warrior before I ever became the Pyro Archon. No matter how you look at it, my duty is on the front lines.
I'm sure you're an inspiration to all your warriors. I'm sure you're not stretching yourself too thin.
I just think there's strength in numbers. If the people feel emboldened, that's just a bonus. Anyway, even if we respond to these threats in time, it's not a permanent solution in the long run. I've considered moving my people to other nations, but given their close connection to the Night Kingdom, a forced evacuation would have devastating consequences. I've told the chiefs of each tribe to strengthen their defenses and advise people against leaving their settlements. Now, I just need to find the right time to disclose the true nature of the crisis to the people of Natlan.
Paimon's a little worried about how people will react.
I think a lot of people will join the fight, though.
Yes, but that won't be the only response. In any case, that's for me to worry about. I'll let you know when we have more information on the captain.
Alright, we should head out. Maybe we can join up with Milani. She can't be too far ahead.
Yeah, let's go. Stay safe, Movika.
No need to worry about me.
So maybe by the end of this, or maybe it's in the Act 4. Who knows? Hmm. Three hours in this quest, I'm still not done. Oh my gosh, I'm gonna be up all night. I got work in the morning.
Quick, over here, to safety.
Oh gosh, what now?
Kachina, how many people do you have left?
They've all made it out. It's Traveler and Paimon, they're here. We end up falling asleep. I'm gonna try my best, guys. I want to try to at least get done with this act before the stream ends. I'm gonna try my best, but I do have work in the morning, so if it gets to a certain point, I'm probably gonna have to pull the plug on it, but I'm gonna go as far as I can. So, anyways, moving on.
What's the situation?
There's a trapped caravan that needs our help. We need to rescue them as soon as possible.
We'll go together.
Let's do it. I'm coming too. Where is this carrot? Dude, they're like at the edge of Notland here. Are they trying to leave Notland? I thought they aren't allowed to do that. Oh ho, oh ho. I see rift wolves.
Stay safe. We've got this.
Oh hey, look. Oh, look at who's on my team. My team switched.
Hear the echoes of the valley. Clear the area.
Well, now you can hear Kachina talk. What's the Traveler gonna do? Pew pew pew? Go!
I really thought I was done for.
Oh, it's a Sumpter Beast. Oh, these are people from Sumeru.
I can't thank you enough.
Don't worry about it. We're just glad you're okay. Let's see. Your goods look fine too. Guess the Abyss isn't after Mora.
I'd assume so.
That should be the last abyssal pylon near the Children of Echoes.
You don't choose the wrong time to cross the border, right? Ooh, that was scary, but we did it.
By the way, where's Lolly? I thought she would come with you.
The Masters of the Nightwind also got attacked, so she went back to help her tribe. She said we can deal with the ancient name later.
That makes sense. The attacks are more urgent. Alright, this isn't a good place to talk. Let's head back to the tribe.
Looks like a few people were hurt after all. Oh, I should have got here sooner.
The Abyss threw a lot at us at once. I rushed out as soon as I heard the alarm, and there were already so many monsters. Before long, Kachina brought over a whole group of warriors, and just like that, we destroyed several pylons as a team.
I wasn't in charge or anything. We just happened to be together. I still think this proves that camping in the wild was a great idea. That's how we were able to respond so fast. Sleeping on the wet grass was pretty uncomfortable, but it was worth it. I don't mean to be negative, but the situation is not looking good.
You mean the situation in the Night Kingdom, right? Yeah, I feel the same way. We've managed to keep it a secret all this time, but more and more people are realizing something's wrong. It's impossible not to feel anxious when things are getting worse by the second, and all we can do is wait.
We still don't know when the final two heroes are gonna appear.
That just means we need to buy the Pyro Archon more time. Keep pushing, everyone. Every battle is worth something.
You really are an eternal optimist, Mualani. You always find a way to cheer people up.
Why, thank you. I guess it's one of my better qualities.
I learned a few things you should know. Oh. We're just telling everybody then.
Specifics aside, the Pyro Archon confirmed the Gnosis can resolve the crisis, but it comes at a huge price.
You get a book, huh?
And somehow the captain finds out about it, goes to fight the Pyro Archon, and calls her out for having a solution but refusing to use it. Honestly, if he has the same information as us, I can't really blame him.
Yeah, I know. Thought we were supposed to keep this a secret and we're just telling everybody. It's probably because our plan is so risky, we don't even know if the 6 heroes will reunite in time.
We talked to Moika before we left the stadium. According to her, the cost of the captain's plan is too high. And, well, it makes sense. If that was truly the better choice, she would have picked it.
Yeah, I trust the Pyro Archon. When I was upset about Kachina's disappearance, she was really sincere and patient with me. Plus, she burned down all those precious mementos for Kachina. She's already proven how much she values even a single person's life. When it comes to Natlan's survival, there's no way she would hold back.
I agree. Maybe the captain weighed the costs and came to his own conclusion, but I'm sure we have different priorities. Life is important, but so are history and memory.
I'm on Mavika's side, too.
As the Archon, she can't tell us everything, but it seemed like she wasn't holding anything back this time.
The next question is, if the captain found a new way to save Natlan, how come the Pyro Archon has never heard of it?
Yeah, and isn't he from Snezhnaya? Why would the Fatui want to save Natlan? Capitano mentioned.
This is all super confusing.
We still don't have enough information. Once we figure out what the Fatui are doing, we'll have our answer.
Let's head back then. Moika said her intelligence officers should return soon. With how many Fatui there are, someone's bound to give something away.
Sounds good. I have a few theories of my own. With a bit more information, we just might get to the bottom of the whole thing.
Want to join our garrison, Milani?
I was just about to ask. Count me in.
Theory that Capitano is Hunapu. Deep lore reference. I'm not familiar with that, actually.
If I was just a bit faster, we could have prevented a few people from getting hurt. People who could help us in the next battle. It's all a chain reaction.
Did a lore YouTuber talk about that? The brother of the first Pyro Archon. Oh! Interesting. Gibalanque? Then you should go register right away. It shouldn't take long. Everyone's looking for people.
Registered? Nah. I'll just follow you around. You know, go where you go, do what you do.
Okay, then, but then you have to follow my orders.
You got it. I just don't want to make the trip back. It's so far.
Gibalanque in real life myth has a brother named... Oh, really? Interesting.
Alright. See you all later. Let's get together and celebrate once this is over.
Oh, you betcha!
Wow, that was it? They will come as a pair called the Hero Twins. So that's weird the brother hasn't been mentioned so far.
Queechy are here. Wait, are you okay, Queechy?
Oh, that's interesting. That'd be kind of neat.
I'm fine. No need to worry.
They ran into the Fatui while out on a mission and decided to follow them.
The Fatui?
The Fatui wounded? Chuyu? I can't pronounce her name. I'm sorry. Capitano is from Conria.
Calm down and let me explain. Here's what happened. Watch out. It's the Fatui.
Oh, they're fighting the Night Kingdom, huh? I've only heard links that he's from Conria and he doesn't want Notlan Tevat to go through what Conria went through. Apparently he was cursed with immortality like Dane, but he still ages. Oh. And his flesh is rotting, but I don't know. I need to watch the Archon quest. Sorry for the bad spelling. You're good. I'm not too familiar with the leaks myself.
Were they attacked by the Abyss? No, wait. It looks like they're protecting a group of travelers. Over there. Do you see?
You're right. That's a traveling group from Natlan. Could they be trading for something?
Spoilers, quote unquote.
Let's keep observing for now.
We're glad you're okay. Given the appearance of abyss monsters all over Natlan, you should cancel your journey and seek shelter at the stadium or one of the tribes.
Doing like 20 videos of people talking about it. Ah, gotcha.
Thank you so much. I wish there was something we could give you.
We don't expect anything in return. We were out on a mission and saw you being attacked. It was our decision to help.
Interesting.
If you truly wish to repay the favor, you can keep this a secret. If anyone asks, just say you were saved by warriors from Natlan.
So they're actually good Fatui.
Oh, okay. We can do that.
But...
We're not asking you to cover up our activities. We haven't done anything illegal. Our captain simply wishes to remain undisturbed. Nonetheless, the decision remains yours. If we wanted to keep you quiet, we would have employed a harsher method.
Got it. We'll get going now.
Did you hear that? They mentioned a captain. Isn't that who the Pyro Archon is looking for?
Exactly. We could be onto something big. Still, there was no trade. They were just helping people in need. I didn't sense an ulterior motive. I didn't believe the captain when he said he wanted to save Natlan. But based on what we just saw, it's possible he was telling the truth.
Huh.
Maybe we've been wrong about the Fatui this whole time.
They seem double-sided, yeah.
It's too early to say. Let's follow them and see what's really going on.
So this is where they were headed. Looks tricky. It's heavily guarded on all sides.
Dang.
Koichi, wait for me here. I'll go in and check it out.
Oh, no you don't. How are you planning to get through all the guards?
Look, I can use this terrain to my advantage. With our tribe's special way of getting around, I doubt they'll see me coming.
We still can't see anything on the inside. What if you can't find cover? You won't have anyone to watch your back if you go in alone.
So remember that one quest where we accidentally beat up a Fatuus who was just looking at flowers? I think I know what you're talking about. It's been so long, but yeah, I vaguely remember that one. That's funny. Oh. Well, don't spoil the final cutscene, because I want to check it out.
The more heavily guarded the location, the more valuable the secrets. Even if the captain isn't here, we can still figure out what the Fatui are planning. That intel is worth the risk.
Fine. You're not gonna listen to me anyway, so let me come with you.
That's even more risky. You've been running around saving people for days. You're
Thank
already
you.
at your limit.
Alright, thank you so much for stopping by, Adam. Appreciate it. Hope you have a great rest of the day or night wherever you're at.
I'm confident I can protect myself. I'm not sure you can say the same. At least right now.
I can.
You really believe that?
Fine, don't believe me. But you can't honestly tell me infiltrating a heavily guarded Fatui hideout all on your own sounds more reasonable. You know, growing up, even if I insisted on doing something, it never gave you any trouble. I'm not sure you can say the same.
All right. If we start arguing, this will never end. We can't let this opportunity go to waste.
Guess that means I win. Don't worry, you're not the only capable young person from our tribe. I can handle this.
All right, same plan as usual. We split up, communicate with hand signals, make sure our blind spots are covered, and support each other once we strike. Got your ropes?
Yeah, let's go.
Oh, here we go. Sneaky sneaked.
The Fatui have eyes all over this place. I should wait for Koichi's signal.
Even AO doesn't have a VAO. That's unfortunate. How? Can you finish the whole story? I want to see the ending of the story. I'm just... My cloud app, Genshin, in fact, it has time limit, so I couldn't play it. I'm gonna just try to make it through Act 3 tonight. I don't think I'll be covering Act 4 until tomorrow's stream. I'll get as far as I can, though, but I do want to preference that I do have to go to bed at some point since I have work tomorrow, so I will do my best, Reaper. How many acts are there? There should be 2, because this is Act 3, so tomorrow we should be covering Act 4.
Now.
Yeah, no problem. Oh, what the? We're timed?
Not sure how many chances I'm gonna get. I need to act.
If not, when I go. Thank you for stopping by. You have a good night, and
Good.
hopefully I'll see you in the next one.
I made it without getting caught. I should get to that platform over there. But it's guarded by the Fatui.
Oh.
Koichi should have line of sight. I'll wait for her signal.
There's an Act 4. Yep, this is Act 3. So Act 4, we'll be doing that tomorrow. 4 p.m. for you. Gotcha. It's it's like 1 o'clock for me, so like I said, I'm trying my best. I am getting tired, though. 7 a.m. by you. Gotcha.
That's it. Now's my chance.
Quickly approach the area underneath the platform. What time tomorrow? 8 p.m. My time, which is
no
Eastern
use
time
staying in
zone.
one place. I should keep moving.
It's no use staying in one place. I should keep moving. Okay.
Looks like Chaska is helping me by keeping an eye on the Fatui movements. I'll wait for her signal.
Thank you, Sorabora.
Time to move.
Uh-oh.
That was close. Almost got caught. Probably can't make it over in one go. I'll wait for my next chance.
Oh.
Now's my chance. I made it! That'll show my sister.
Getting a little risky, huh?
Let's see. The Fatui's occupying all the best locations. If we could just get past them somehow. Wait, I've got it!
Toss out the mysterious spear. Oh, capybaras? Oh.
Huh? What's that noise? Did something explode? Oh, it stinks!
Oh, jeez. They dropped a stink bomb.
What the heck is that? What do you think you're doing? I could ask you the same thing!
Good, they're arguing. Looks like they just needed an excuse. They've probably had enough of this job already. The people on the hill over there left to help their comrades. This is our chance. Come get me, Chaska. I hope she gets this hand signal.
Oh.
That's Koichi's signal. Smart idea. Alright, time to move. Give me your hand, quick.
Coming! I checked, and this way is completely clear. It should lead us to the deepest part of this place.
Here we go.
Well, I was pretty helpful, right? You know, everyone usually jumps at the chance to work with me. Not my own sister, though. No, she avoids me like her life depends on it.
I was wrong, Koichi. You've done well.
Wait, you're just gonna admit it? Now I look like the mean one.
Let's focus on the task at hand. We're in the heart of enemy territory. The more time we waste, the more dangerous this becomes.
All right. If you're not gonna take the bait, then I'll drop it. Looks like the Fatui are here to dig something up. I'm surprised they mobilized this many people. I doubt it's because they're interested in our culture and history.
It seems like they're looking for a dragon relic called the Source Mechanism.
The Source Mechanism. Interesting.
The device is ancient. Barely any information survives to this day. And even people from Natland don't know how to use it. Why would this be the Fatui's target?
Not bad. Looks like it's in good shape. This should be what our Lord's looking for. Took us long enough. Come on, let's get this thing back.
Back? Back where? Should we keep following?
Yeah, I wouldn't say that out loud if I were you.
You really want to keep going?
Of course. We make a good team, don't you think? No reason to stop now.
What was that sound?
Oh my gosh, yep, I knew it.
Uh-oh. We've been spotted. Time to go.
Falling rock incoming! Watch out for your gadget!
What?
Hmm?
You'll regret that! After them!
Once we got them off our tail, we went back to observe some more. They'd collected several identical pieces of something. It looked like they were waiting, though. So we decided to come back.
So, Koichi got injured trying to get them off your tail?
She pushed herself too hard and collapsed on the way back to the stadium.
Well, I didn't cause you any trouble while we were fighting, right? So my perfect record remains.
You've done very well. I could make a comment on knowing your limits, but it's not my place.
I know. I'm already reflecting on my actions.
So, our current intel suggests that Fatui is after the source mechanism.
Whatever that is. The end is worth the sleep deprivation. Gotcha.
The device is a complete mystery, even to us. What does the captain want with it?
Well, we'll just get to the end of Act 3 and then call it a night.
I have no idea. But it's safe to assume the device could serve a similar purpose to the Gnosis.
Whenever that is.
Shilonen, I need you to gather every scholar in Natlan familiar with the secret source.
Yeah, I'll get right on it.
Thank you both for your hard work. Koichi, it's time for you to get some rest. Oh, and there are gifts from your patients waiting at the speaker's chamber. I've prepared a small gift of my own as a token of gratitude. I'll send it to your home along with the others.
My patience. That's so nice of them. Guess that means I'm doing something right.
You don't need to give us anything, Archon. We were just doing our duty for Natlan. I should take Koichi home now.
Well, if Koichi doesn't want her favorite Saurus crackers, then...
Saurus crackers. Interesting.
I accept. Thank you, Archon.
Oh, just like that?
What am I gonna do with you?
There's some for the rest of you as well. They're one of my favorites too, so don't be shy.
Okay, I'll have some treats.
I'll start investigating the source mechanism right away. If I learn anything, you'll be the first to know.
Yummy snacks!
Oh. Wouldn't it be easier to come out this way? That's what I thought.
What's next for you two?
I'm taking Koichi home. With our parents there to keep an eye on her, I can make sure she actually rests.
Hey, it's not like I'm some kind of prisoner. I'll be fine in a day or two. There's no need to go all the way home.
That's what you always say. Everything's no big deal until you collapse. What if the Abyss attacks again? You're saying if I let you rest in a hotel, you're not gonna rush out the minute you hear the alarm?
I won't. Triple promise I won't.
Mm-hmm.
Fine. On the off chance something like that were to happen, I might. But I'm a doctor. I have a duty to help people in need, no matter how hard or tiring the work gets.
We need you, so you need to look after yourself too.
I guess you're right. But I don't have to like it.
This reminds Paimon of when we first met. Except you were the one trying to stop Chaska from doing something dangerous.
How ironic.
I do the same for anyone trying to put their life in danger. As a doctor, I don't want people to get hurt because of a rash decision.
Then try to see things from my perspective. You clearly want to protect your patients. So can't you understand why your own sister would feel the same way about you?
The two of you are the same, you know?
I disagree. I understand the risks and costs of my decisions.
Who wants to be like her? Overconfident, always making excuses when things go wrong.
That's just not true.
You think I don't have proof?
Okay, don't get into another fight. Just pretend Paimon never said anything.
Don't worry, Paimon. You didn't do anything wrong. Arguing is just how we communicate. Neither of us really takes it to heart.
Plus, I guess we are similar in some ways. Maybe I rush into things without thinking, but I learned that from her. We're family. I can't help it if my older sister is a bad influence.
That's funny.
Okay,
Making
you don't have to
excuses.
put it that way.
So, you're all good now?
This is probably more normal for them.
Neither of us are really the type to back down, so we'll always have our differences. But still.
Plus, I know you'll wake up one day and realize
Didn't mean to do that.
I was right all along.
My finger slipped.
I just need to wait.
Yeah.
Surprised you're still awake.
Yeah, I'm trying to finish this.
I see. Yeah, I'm playing a game with the boys.
Gotcha.
Yeah, just warm up.
Gotcha.
Be my guest. Come on, let's get you home.
Accurate sister bond, yep.
See you later, Traveler and Paimon. I'll be back once everything's settled at home.
There's no rush. At least grab a nice meal with your family.
See you later.
Bye, you two. Take care of yourselves out there.
Those two will probably make up for real at some point, right? Well, we've learned a lot. Let's go over everything that we know so far.
Okay. Footsteps. Oh, it's Silali.
Ahem. Sorry for popping up out of nowhere. Again.
Why do you look so awkward? Oh, is there something you need from us?
Okay, I won't beat around the bush. Oh, and I'm sorry for interrupting your rest. I'll treat you to some charcoal grilled steak to make up for it.
Awesome! Just give us your orders.
Yep, that's Silali for you.
Hey, friends don't order each other around. I'm just here to share some news. Remember what we talked about before parting ways?
Oh yeah, you mentioned how Auroron has always wanted to save Natlan, and something about his soul being fragmented. Paimon and the Traveler discussed it after you left, and we think Auroron is probably back with the Captain. What do you think?
I agree with your hypothesis. And just now, I confirmed it myself.
Oh, really now?
Auroron came back. He helped the Masters of the Nightwind defend our camp.
Oh, really now?
What? He came back?
Did he say anything?
I told him to give up whatever he's doing, but he refused. He said they're just one step away from success, so there's no way he can back out now. Apparently, he came back to fulfill his duty to our tribe. When he left, he said it was because he still has a duty to Natlan as a whole.
I'm unsurprised you let him go at all.
I had to prioritize my tribe. Besides, the situation was intense. I couldn't focus on outside and inside threats at the same time. Plus, he was on guard. He knew I would try to go after him, so he made sure to keep his distance. I kept an eye out for a good opportunity, but it never came. All these years of calling me Granny, and I couldn't do a single thing for him in the end.
Don't say that! Your tribe all raised him together, right? That couldn't have been easy.
You're right. Seeing him come back reminded me of when he was little. Running around the tribe, dropping by random houses right and left. He's not only a child of the Masters of the Nightwind, but a child of Natlan. It's only natural for a child to want to do something for their family. Besides, Auroron is my apprentice. He might have a few tricks up his sleeve, but I guarantee I know every single one.
Wait, what are you saying?
Look.
What's this?
Remember how I said Auroron's soul is fragmented? This is the talisman I created to keep it stable.
Oh.
And this gem is what makes the talisman work. It just so happens that Auroron is due for a gem replacement. Since I can't get close to him, I put the new gem in a supply bag and asked Aoife to bring it to him.
Are we gonna see this Aoife at some point?
You guys know Aoife, right? No? Well, he's a pretty famous vet around these parts. He's always bringing me all sorts of things, and he happens to be very good friends with Auroron. Aoife doesn't know what's going on, so he agreed, no questions asked. Auroron would find the gem as soon as he opened the bag. He knows how important it is, so I knew he would make the switch.
Oh.
He probably suspected that I tampered with it. But here's the catch. The trick is on the bag. The moment he touched it, a portion of his memories were copied onto the old gem, which he no longer needed.
Interesting. Very tricky, Granny. Don't tell me Aoife is gonna be like Emily, and we have to wait all of Natlan before he shows up. Please don't do that.
That's amazing. You can do something like that?
Most people can't, but I can. That trick he used to bring you to the Night Kingdom isn't anything special, by the way. My technique is much more subtle. He won't notice anything.
So in other words, we have a whole backup of Auroron's memories in this gem.
The kid thinks he can take me on? Like I wasn't the one who taught him everything he knows?
That's amazing, Seat Lolly. Let's take a look right away.
Once we get to the bottom of this, we can finally track him down. I know he thinks of me as his grandma, but do you think he'll get mad at me for this? You can be honest.
Maybe?
Huh, that's a tough question. Paimon doesn't have a grandma, so she's not the best person to ask.
It's possible families disagree sometimes, but as his family, you have to do this.
To be honest, I've always doubted my ability to look after him. I didn't stop the ceremony all those years ago, and now I'm useless again. But if I stop here, it will haunt me until I'm 500 years old. Every night I'll wake up in a fit of anger.
Are you just immortal or something? And then start crying, and then start freaking out.
Yeah, you're right. First anger, then tears. Wait, who are you calling a crybaby?
You're just making it worse, traveler.
I need to look at his memory. Even if he resents me, refuses to see me, or runs away for good. I don't care, and I won't blame him. A family does whatever it takes to protect their own.
You sure you'll be okay? We can come with you if you want.
Did you just say you'll come with me?
Is that okay? We have a pretty good reason to see it too, don't we? Because, right, we need leads on the Fatui.
Paimon's right, we should be there.
You really mean it? Fine, you can come. Just promise me you'll see this through. No backing out. Got it?
Don't worry, we're professional adventurers.
Then I place my trust in your professionalism. All right, time to sneak into someone else's memory and engage in some, unwanted spying.
Yep.
You heard it here first. I wouldn't be doing this if I had any other choice. Are you ready?
I'm ready. Oh. Yeah, this is gonna be probably the end of Act 3 here.
Look how good you're doing. You'll grow into nice big radishes in the future.
Oh.
And you? Aoife says you're taking up too much space, but I think you're a good tree. What do you think?
Hey! How's it going, Auroron?
Oh. A visitor.
Good. How are you, Uncle Okanbi?
Can't complain. What you up to? Naming your vegetables again?
No, just some idle conversation.
Sounds fascinating. What did they say?
They told me you were coming and that you would take some produce with you.
Only if you're offering. By the way, I ran into Aoife yesterday. He told me Chaska's fostering a saurian at his place. Said the thing trampled over a part of your radish garden. I hope you two didn't get into a huge fight.
No, don't worry. I'll find a way for him to make it up to me. I've already wrapped your share of the produce. Here you go.
Carrot.
You really knew I was coming. That's pretty amazing.
Bro's so lonely he's talking to vegetables. Yep, pretty much.
Light up the smoke and you can see the path through the shadows. That's what everyone says.
Hey, have you seen that strange group of people that just appeared out of nowhere?
Appeared out of nowhere? I don't think so.
It's the Fatui. Their leader seems like a big deal. He didn't bring many men with him, but they're all elite warriors. It seems like they're looking for someone, but I wouldn't go around asking too many questions.
Looking for you. Auroron.
If you run into them, be careful.
The captain's theme.
You're from the Masters of the Nightwind, are you not? Why do you live here alone?
I enjoy living by myself out in the wild. I guess you're from the Fatui, the one everyone's calling a big deal.
Not an inaccurate description.
Copy Tano.
I'm looking for someone who may be known to you. Citlali is her name.
Granny? What does an Outlander want with her? I've heard the name. You have business with her?
There's no point to further questioning if you insist on hiding things from me. I shall seek answers elsewhere.
Oh.
Oh, he could tell I was lying and now he's leaving? He gave up just like that? Hey! At least tell me why you're looking for Citlali.
It's none of your concern. I have my own means of tracking her down.
Oh.
Why are the Fatui looking for her? What does she have to do with them? I can't just let them go like this. I have to figure out what they're planning. I've just been studying the ley lines and asking for leads on Granny. I can definitely rule out some sort of invasion.
Well, that's good, at least.
The situation has seen no true improvement. The Pyro Archon did not fulfill her promise.
My lord!
Ignore him. He is no threat.
He knows I'm following him, but he doesn't seem to care. He's strong, I can tell. But there's something unusual about him and also familiar in some way. I can't describe it.
Unusual and familiar. Interesting. Oh, what?
What is it?
My lord, I feel dizzy.
A ley line disturbance. Certain presences have been forced to wander outside their rightful realm.
Oh, excuse me, what?
That was a spell from the Masters of the Nightwind. How did he know that? Is he sending those escaped souls back into the ley lines?
Excuse me?
How did he do that so easily? Soulfaring is supposed to be extremely difficult. This could be related to why he's searching for Granny.
I feel much better. Thank you, my lord.
Think nothing of it. Stay vigilant and continue to gather information. The Abyss could attack at any moment. If you notice any irregularities, assume drill formation and be prepared to fight. However, there's no reason to over-engage. Information is our first priority.
Yes, sir.
Why are the Fatui fighting against the Abyss? Do they really mean us no harm?
I like Capitano's theme. I like it.
I've been following him this whole time and still they ignore me? Do they really not care?
Yeah, Capitano's pretty cool. Wait, can you explain what just happened? I was AFK. Depends on where. Basically we're looking into Auron's memories and, it's explaining how him and the captain basically came to work together right now. Also seems like Capitano has, the Masters of the Night's ability of soul cleansing. So basically Auron's just following him.
It seems like his subordinates referred to him as the captain. Never heard of him before. And now he's headed to the stadium. That's unusual. What is he gonna do?
You two, with me. Everyone else, wait here as instructed. Send word to the other teams to retreat immediately if this fails.
Yes, sir.
He's going inside? But the Pyro Archon is in there. What does he want with her?
So you're telling me that he wasn't colluding with the captain before, you know, or like before the fight? He helps him out during the fight when he's losing?
Forgive me, my lord. Allow me to check one more time. Do you truly wish to do this?
The time for idle observation is over. It now falls on me to act. This nation is out of time.
Yes, sir.
He just walked straight into the stadium. What is he gonna do?
I mean, he's the captain. He can do whatever he wants, pretty much. Yep, that's their battle from Act 2.
They're both incredibly strong. How long will they have to fight until someone comes out on top?
He's wounded.
Wait, this feeling. Just like the other day near the ley lines. It's faint, like a soul's trying to escape. Where is it coming from?
From him?
Is that why he's looking for Granny? If he dies here, then all clues will be lost. I can't let that happen.
So that's why he stepped in. This is interesting. Oh, so this is going to be revealed.
As for you, I must confess, I did not expect that little trick of yours to save the day.
No matter how dense the fog, as long as the sun remains, we cannot turn day into night. She could have dispelled it. She simply chose not to. You don't have much time, and you're injured on top of that. What do you plan to do next?
I'm beginning to see just how useful you may turn out to be. You heard something from here, didn't you?
Oh! Wonder if he's speaking to us. I don't know. Because I always wonder, I'm like, that seems like he's just talking to, like, someone, and it seems like maybe he caught on to someone's peering in to this whole thing. That would be interesting. But I don't know.
No need to force yourself.
You can talk to me.
I've never seen anyone match the Pyro Archon in battle before.
I didn't expect you to intervene at such a critical moment.
You know I've been following you. Why didn't you stop me?
When walking in the forest, it is only natural to encounter wild beasts. However, not every beast has the courage to come out and bite.
And yet, one of those very beasts saved your life.
Then speak. What do you want?
I didn't save you because I wanted something. My soul is more perceptive than others. I can sense that the ley lines are extremely weak. I don't know what the Pyro Archon is planning. Can she really save us? The questions you asked her just now, well, I've had very similar doubts. So I felt like I had to help you.
Give me a moment, folks. I just need to head to the restroom really quickly, and then we'll resume. Just give me like 2-3 minutes. Sorry about that. I just had to go to the restroom. I love Cappy. He's pretty cool. I like him. Anyways, continuing on.
So, you can tell the truth. That was quite a reckless decision to make. I'm not sure you realize that.
It's good to be back.
There's no turning back for me now. What I did back there is going to get me in a lot of trouble. You attacked the Pyro Archon in broad daylight, and I used my spell to save you. A single glance was likely all it took for her to recognize my tribe. So, we're in the same boat.
Seem to care little for my thoughts on the matter.
It's too late for that. Start from the beginning. Why are you looking for Citlali? Do you know her?
Explain your relation to her first. I know you two are acquainted. It was obvious the moment I mentioned her name.
Citlali is my elder and my teacher. She taught me everything I know. It's my duty to protect her.
If you truly wish to protect her, you should have let me perish at the Pyro Archon's hand. Yet, you chose otherwise. Do I really need to tell you what that means?
do something to change Natlan for the better. Something I can accomplish with my own two hands. You're stranger than anyone I've ever met. But maybe, just maybe, you can show me the way.
Interesting.
Strange. Citlali is said to be the legendary Granny Eastly, someone capable of communicating with the Wyab. And the Wyab are the key to information on the Night Kingdom.
Why do you need knowledge on the Night Kingdom?
That is not something you need to know.
Don't forget, I saved your life.
Do you not believe the Fatui capable of betraying a debt?
People can lie, but souls cannot. I can tell there's a weight to your soul, a sense of justice.
No.
You may not live among your tribe, but you certainly know their tricks. I apologize for my rash judgment. You are more capable than I imagined.
Oh.
Let's go. We'll see if you have what it takes to join my plan.
Are we gonna see what his plan is now through this?
I see. Interesting approach.
Worth trying, I think.
Rather than weaving a net to protect the ley lines, this method would address the root problem by reconstructing the ley lines themselves.
Oh. Oh, they're back.
Whoa!
Traveler, Paimon, are you two all right?
Paimon's fine, just, a little dizzy.
Of
Are you okay?
course. I'm so mad at him.
Well, I like the animation in the background.
After everything, he still can't let go of the past.
I can kind of understand how he feels.
For some reason, he thinks he owes something to the people who cared for him. Stubborn, self-righteous fool. Where's that gonna get him? Now that he's all grown up, he thinks no one can tell him what to do? He thinks he can just run away whenever he wants. I'll show him. If he tries to run one more time, he's got another thing coming.
Sassy grandma is back.
Maybe stubbornness runs in the family. Like grandmother, like grandson, as they say.
Is that supposed to be a compliment? Huh, that kid's got nothing on me. Anyway, back to what we just saw. I don't even know what to make of it.
Yeah, the captain seriously wants to reconstruct the ley lines? What does it even mean? Something like the loom of fate, maybe? But how does that help with the abyss?
Oh, goodness gracious, the loom of fate is being brought up here.
The loom of fate?
Uh-oh.
Oh, it's kind of hard to explain. Basically, it's a device from Conrio that has unbelievable power. Anyway, if he really wants to manipulate the ley lines, everyone in Natlan will be affected. Oh, this is big.
He's serious. It lines up with everything he said before. He's tried to seize the Gnosis for the same purpose.
Which means the captain has been honest from the very beginning. Auroron's memory proves that.
Why is he so obsessed with saving Natlan? Oh, we've got to tell Moika about this right away.
Yes, she needs to know about this. Now.
Okay, let's go. Oh! Okay, we ended the Act 3. Oh god, okay everyone, okay. Wow, we're just going right into Act 4, like that. Okay, well, unfortunately guys, I would like to continue streaming, but, I've been streaming for 4 hours now. I got work in like 6 hours, so I gotta go to bed. Otherwise, I'm really gonna regret it tomorrow, and I might need a nap after work. But, yeah, so what we're gonna do, we're gonna end the stream here. Tomorrow at about 8 p.m. 8 p.m. Eastern Time Zone, we'll be picking this back up, and we'll be doing Act 4. Yeah, sorry guys. I gotta go to bed. I've been streaming for a long time here, so yep, we'll pick up with this tomorrow. So hopefully I'll see you all here tomorrow,
I only
because
wish life could be as leisurely as this a little more often. How greedy of me.
Okay, Ayaka, I get it. But anyways, we'll be doing this again tomorrow, 8 p.m. Eastern Time Zone. So yeah, hopefully you guys show up. We had a lot of people show up today, more than I've ever had on a stream, so I definitely appreciate it. And yeah. So anyways, guys, I'm going to end the stream here. So again, we'll be doing this tomorrow, and we'll see how far we get tomorrow. Alright, anyways, yeah, we'll end the stream here. So if you're still here, thank you so much for joining me. Have a great day or night wherever you're at, and I will see you all later. Bye.